beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Yo, yo, this game is beautiful. But you guys heard my thoughts already. Welcome, guys, to the Final Fantasy VII Remake spoiler cast. I'm going to have a few guys come on here in about a couple of minutes, but just want to let that warning off before we start. I know it's in the title. I don't know how anybody could come to the channel and watch this video and be like, why are you spoiling the game? This is a spoiler cast. Okay, guys, this is a spoiler cast. We will be talking about the story, different aspects of the story, what we like, what we dislike, all aspects of the game. We will be talking about the ending as well, giving our theories, giving our explanations and all that stuff. Overall, we're gonna be spoiling the hell out of the game. It's been about, I think this date is about 2 weeks now that the game has been out. I know not everybody has probably finished the game or have played the game, but I do advise you guys to play the game, finish the game, talk about the game, because this game is definitely going to be, I guarantee, one of the best games that you played this generation. That's a guarantee. I know we love the PlayStation games and Xbox games and Nintendo games, but this game is just way too good for anyone to miss out on. That's just a guaranteed fact. You know what I mean? It's just a guaranteed fact. Like, there's no way as a gamer anybody should miss out on this game. Don't care what the situation is. You get that money and you go pay for this game and you play it. Plain and simple. It's just sheer amazing. I'm trying to make up a word. I was about to say amazement. The game is just amazing, yo. Guaranteed. I'm guaranteeing you going to enjoy this game. Guaranteed. I don't know where this game is mustering all this hate. Like a great game is mustering hate. I don't get it how. There's plenty of remakes that have came out this generation that has changed things up. Look at Resident Evil 2. That game has changed up many things from the original game, but people still enjoyed it, right? Resident Evil 3, they cut out a whole bunch of the game. But people still enjoying it. I don't know how this game is just mustering a whole bunch of hate from a lot of people on the internet. But at the end of the day, I just advise everybody to play the game. If you enjoy it, I'm pretty sure you're going to enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, talk about it as well. But like I said, guys, this is going to be the spoiler cast. Got a few guests in here. This to pretty much be in a panel, you have to beat the game. I'm not going to have anybody in here that haven't beat the game. I know that's not politically correct here in these YouTube streets, but I'm sorry. There's no way you're going to be in a spoiler cast and you haven't beaten the game. That's why I've been asking people and letting people know, did you beat the game? If somebody say no, I'm like, no, you can't be on the cast. I'm not hurt by it. You shouldn't be hurt by it. You should just beat the game. All right. I don't think that's a hard requirement to be on a certain podcast. That's a spoiler cast. But yo, what is good, everybody, man? Definitely appreciate you guys coming through. Yo, Chris Righteous, what's up? Yo, my man Omar, what's up? Logical Nonsense, what up? Yo, Cyber Dragon, what's good? Yo, Brandon Bryce, what is up, man? Yo, Buck Roger, shout out to my man Buck Roger. Yo, Glorious War, what's up, bro? Who else is in here? Oh, Tekken God Jets, man. Tekken God Jets, what's up, man? Shout out to my man Tekken God Jets, man. But yeah, guys, like I said, if you beat the game, you're perfectly fine here. If you missed out on a few things, you're gonna get some good information here from these guys. I'm pretty sure these guys are up on their game when it comes to Final Fantasy VII. But I'm about to join the Discord right now. Like I said, we have a few topics here that we're gonna be talking about and all that stuff, man. But yeah, I just can't wait to hear everybody else's thoughts, man. So, yo, Dragon Soul, what's up, man? What is up, man? Yo, the Macho channel, what's up, man? What is good? Definitely appreciate you coming through, man. But all right, here we go, guys. Hopefully everybody can hear me.
I can hear you.
You good, Bar?
All right. So everybody can hear me. Yo, what is up, guys?
Yeah.
What is
Yeah,
up?
yeah, yeah.
Everyone just introduce yourself real quick, one at a time. You know what I mean? By the way, thank you for coming through to the SPOILERCAST. I'm pretty sure everybody here has beat the game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Exactly, my man. But yo, here we go, man. Starting from the top, my man. We got my man Chris Righteous. Chris, what's up?
Yo, what's up, everybody? Happy to be here. I'm very excited. Like, I'm super excited. I never been this excited to be on a podcast in a long time.
Yo, we was waiting.
But,
We was waiting, man.
yeah. We was waiting, man. But yo, everybody, you know what I mean? Like Jay say, like play the game first and then come back because this is gonna be very, very good and informative video about this game. So yeah, let's get into it.
Yo, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yo, and then we got my man Omar. Yo, Omar, what's up, man?
Yeah, man, thanks for having me. I'm Omar, or Karaba. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan, so yeah, it's finally going down. If you didn't beat the game, get out while you still can.
Yo, that's a fact, man. Yeah, it's good to have you in here, man. I saw your tweets. I was like, yeah, if you beat the game, yeah, you know. I was just letting people know, like, you know, because like I said, we're going to be talking about, we're going to get into the nooks and cranny of things. So, you know, that's why I wanted people to make sure that they beat the game before, you know, they get up in here and, you know, let's talk about it. But yo, definitely appreciate you coming through, man. And then we have my man Mr. Sarge 0079 himself. Ooh, what up, man?
What up,
I ain't hear from you in a minute, man. What's good?
bruh? I've been on. My wife has probably annoyed at me for the past 2 weeks because it's literally been Final Fantasy 7 every single damn night.
Yo,
Like,
flex, man. Yo, I ain't shaved yet, Court. Let's let you know.
bruh, I lived, breathed, and slept that game. It was like that was literally 50 hours of my life that I have enjoyed tremendously.
Yeah, you want to know something bad? Well, it's not bad. I think it's amazing because, you know, I was doing everything. Y'all put 116 hours in that game, man, to fully complete it.
Yeah. And I mean, I'll eventually go through the hard mode. It was just like,
Yeah, I'm going through everything right now.
I got GT training coming up, so I got to get ready for my next race season. So I was like, that's on the back burner, but just getting through the game, I was so damn happy.
Oh yeah, facts, man. Yo, and I know it doesn't take 116 hours to fully complete a game, but like I was doing everything literally by myself, like figuring out every little path to get like a different dress and all that stuff. Like I messed up so much times and restarted chapters so much times. It was crazy, dog. But it was
my
a fun experience,
my first
man.
playthrough, I clocked in at 47 hours.
My first playthrough, I think I was like at 53. I
Mine,
like 53.
Yeah.
Mine was around 50 or something. And actually, I was taking my time, but when I heard you were going to have a spoiler cast stream, I was like, yeah, no, let me finish the game. But I still did make sure to do everything. And yeah, I just started hard mode. And yeah, it's a blast. Like, it's legit a blast.
Yo, no lie, yo. When it came to like hard mode, like this next guest here is the person that I was looking at on Twitter, and like you know, Sick, he's gonna put up his pictures, and I was like, yo, Sick is beating us on hard mode. Yo, Sick beat this person. Yo, I gotta beat this person. You know what I mean? Like it like turned me to Super Saiyan. I was like, yo, what? Hell House? Yeah, you're annoying me, but you know what? we're gonna do this. But yo, Sick, what's good,
Hell
bro?
House with the Tom berries.
What's good, my guy? What's good, my guy? I had to take a break from the go.
Hell House. What?
Yo, hold on. Let's get the intro out first.
Oh man.
Oh, nah, it's all good. I had to take a break from the GOAT multiplayer right now. That goddamn Predator hunting grounds.
Yo, you
fuck y'all niggas. I don't care what y'all niggas think about Predator hunting grounds. I love that shit. Anyway, but yeah, nah, man. I really love Final Fantasy, specifically Final Fantasy 7, and we're gonna get into it, but a lot of people keep saying that the story was changed. The story wasn't changed, and I'll explain why. But go ahead, J Bar.
But yeah, yo, that was a huge shocker for me. When you got to Hell House and the Tom Berries came out, yo. Literally when that happened, bro, I paused it and I went on Twitter. I said, "Yo, Hell House of Tom Berries, come on, bro, come on, bro."
What's good?
Oh man,
Listen,
they're about
Persona.
knowing this game.
Yeah, go ahead.
When it came to the Tom Berries, bro, I had to find out a strategy for these motherfuckers. I was like, this cannot be a situation, bro. And what I realized is, as long as you're not in their line of sight in the front, you're good. As long as you're behind them, you're good. It's when you are in front of them that they are absolutely dangerous.
Chef Nice come out.
Yeah,
Scourge.
and that's a strategy, because once they focus in on one character, that's when you need to switch on another character and just attack them.
Nah, you know what I did? Every time I saw that door open up and it wasn't like renew hospitality, I switched to Aerith. I had her ATB fill, and I did that storm move that she does, that electrical jump. Does it do it twice? Took them out. I was like, nah, I ain't dealing with y'all. I'm not dealing with y'all. I'm gonna upload the hard mode boss battles soon, but it's just a lot of stuff that's to upload. But
bro, them challenges, my nigga, when you gotta fight all the summons, and then Bahamut is like, "Oh, nigga, I ain't enough. Let me go ahead and pull out Ifrit on your ass."
Yo,
nigga, a
bruh.
summoning a motherfucker. I'm like, yo, this is retarded, bro. I literally dropped a tear.
The hardest summon.
Did y'all ever?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, did y'all ever play Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2?
Nah, I'm not a
On the
Ninja
PS3?
Gaiden dude. Nah.
Okay, well, at the end of so there's throughout the whole game, there's 4 main boss or 4 fiends, right? But after you beat the game, there's a challenge that comes up where you have to fight all 4 of the major bosses at the same time, in a time limit. I kind of hope that later on, like for like a DLC or something like that, or a free update, that they add something like that to like either like the Coliseum or the virtual, the combat simulator.
Oh, that's there.
To where
that's there.
No, but I'm talking about like you talking about the summons, right?
Oh, the virtual simulator, bro. You're gonna be fighting a lot of bosses.
I haven't gotten that far into the virtual simulator. Like I said, I'm running back through the hard mode.
There's a reason why you can only play certain stuff on only hard mode in that virtual simulator. It's crazy.
17 in particular, my guy.
Whew.
Chapter 17.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
The last 2, and yo, the like one thing with me, I don't really like to look at sport like the trophies and stuff, because trophies can spoil things a little bit. So when I was doing the virtual sims and I got to a certain virtual sim, yeah, I was like, what? I was like, no, yo, my hopes and dreams, it fell, because I was like, yo, I'm about to beat this joint. You know what I mean? My hopes and dreams fell because that was the worst. That's like the worst enemy in Final Fantasy history. Like, I hate fighting Marlboros, man. I hate it with a passion. And I was like, yo, they put this in the game.
Yeah, I was surprised at that too.
But yo, let me get Persona in here, introduce himself real quick. I know he just came in. I know he's doing his work stuff. But yo, Persona, what's good, man?
Yeah, what up? What's good? Your boy Persona, gaming with Persona. Happy to be here.
Yo, that man sound like he just did 60 hours this week, huh?
Don't it?
Nah, I'm really busy at work right now, so
yeah,
not right this second, but this week
know.
it's been like really, really fucked up, really busy. So
I know, man. Yo, when you remote and staying at home and working, they gonna put you to work.
yeah, it's a lot, man. Meetings and dealing with a bunch of users and remoting into servers and all this. It's annoying right now. But,
oh yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Glad to be here, man. Happy to be here. Talk about some Final Fantasy.
Yeah, man. Like I said, everybody in here pretty much. I was just waiting for them to, I think Sick was like the first one to beat the game, but this is the reason why the spoiler cast took so long to come, because just waiting for everybody to beat it, get the perfect time to do it, and today was a perfect time. So, like I said in the stream earlier. It's in the title. This is a spoiler cast. Like, nothing is going to be held back. We're gonna pretty much talk about every aspects that we can here. about the game. And one of the first things we're going to talk about is our overall thoughts, right? We're going to give our likes or dislikes on the overall score on the game. So we're going to be talking about more things about that as well. But, this is just the first three things that we're going to be talking about with it when it comes to our overall thoughts. And yo, Chris, what is your overall thoughts, man? Likes, dislikes? I don't know if you gave it a review score. But go ahead, man. What you got?
Okay, so overall thoughts is the game is absolutely amazing. I thought Square Enix definitely knocked it out the park. What I like about the game is obviously the story. Story 10 out of 10. The characters and the dialogues and the expansions of the characters, 10 out of 10. The combat is amazing.
Facts.
The only thing I don't like about the combat is the aerial combat with the melee fighters like Cloud and Tifa. That definitely needs to be improved upon. I wish they would have gave us either some type of a material that makes us that makes us combo in the air longer, or we can use abilities in the air.
That's one of the things I've been saying. Well, as far as using abilities and stuff in the air, no, you can't do that. But like with Tifa,
yeah,
like I stay in the air with Tifa all day, like especially against
she could stay in the air a lot longer
because there's two weapons that give you increased aerial combat. Cloud has one. I forgot which weapon he does, where it gives him like an extra 2 hits that he can do instead of 3. Yeah. And Tifa has one where she's just like wailing in the air. I know you can do it with the last weapon too for Tifa.
Yeah. But I still it still could be improved upon in my opinion. Other than that, the combat is amazing. Like all the the material works 100% like the original. You can mix and match. I'm still finding out like different combinations that are like Barrett. When you put Barrett's melee weapons on, like the cannonball or like the scissors, if you put I think it's deadly dodge on him, he does freaking he does lariat, like he does the lariat from Zangief from Street Fighter. He does freaking lariat. I saw that shit, I was like, what the hell? But other than that, man, combat 9.5, amazing. Could be tweaked up a little bit more. One of the downsides that I feel like that I kind of didn't like is I didn't mind this game being linear, but at times on a lot of levels, I thought it was a little bit too linear. You know what I mean?
A little too 13-ish.
Yeah, not even that. It's just like, a little too 13-ish. I was kind of hoping some of the areas will be just a little bit, not too much, right? Just a little, not nothing like 12, but just a little bit more open to maybe you could take different paths and find little different secrets. And there was some stuff in the game, right? You'll go off the path and find a treasure or something like that. But and I think they designed it like that because in the next game they're just gonna go all out. It's gonna be more open. But other than those, like everything was amazing. The ending of the game blew my mind, especially now. Like we're gonna get into that.
Yo, I'm still thinking about the ending. We're gonna talk about the ending. Trust me.
Yeah. We're gonna talk about the ending, but I like the ending when it finished. But since I've been doing my research and then going back and paying attention to everything that's going on, this shit is bananas, and a lot of people don't understand what's going on. And I love the ending way more now. So overall,
it's mind blowing.
Critically, right? Critically, I'll give this game about a 9.5 because there is some points that does take it off from being like perfect. But as a fan of FF7 and everything they're doing and what they added to the stories and the expansion and what they're doing and the potential that this game is heading for, as a fan, I'll give it a 10 out of 10. Critically, I'll give it a 9.5. Oh, and another thing, and we're gonna talk about like the plot ghosts, right, or the whispers. Finding out what they really are and what they're doing the whole game, like literally blew my mind. Yeah. However, I think their design could have been a little bit better because the design is very basic and generic, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So, but other than that, and see, I could be critical of, and this is like my most anticipated game. I'm not just some fanboy that says everything is perfect. I can be critical of the game as well because I love it that much. But overall, it is Square Enix knocked it out the park. This is why I'm not worried as a lot of other people are when it comes to the sequel and where they're going with this. Is because they already did such an amazing job with part one. You know what I mean? Better than they ever have in like the past 10 to 15 years and all the other in-house games, in my opinion. So yeah, that's my overall thoughts. If I can think of anything else, I'll probably say it later.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest with you. A lot of people, there's concerns as far as like a purist standpoint, but a lot of people is concerned because they just not that smart. You know what I mean? Like, yo, there's people I've seen that played fully through the game, and I'm over here on Twitter like explaining certain things like that was in the game. I'm like, yeah, it was. It was clearly outlined in the story, you know. But we'll get to that very soon.
Yeah. Oh man, this
We'll
a
get to
lot.
a lot of people
We'll get
is
to
not.
that.
No disrespect, man, but a lot of people out there is not smart, man. I don't know. That's a smarter. That's the best way I could put it, as far as like the nicest way I could put it. But
Yeah,
yo,
I wouldn't even go. I wouldn't even go. Yeah, some people are, but I think just some people are just not looking into things and paying attention all the way,
there's a lot
and
of
they're just
people
looking
that
and they're just taking
don't
and they're
play.
just taking things at face value and not really thinking and thoroughly about some things.
They don't play story driven games like that. So when they do play one because people are just talking about it, it's a popular thing. They come into it and they have that same aspect like they playing an Xbox game.
Oh,
You know,
and one thing I forgot to mention is the freaking music is a freaking 11
yeah.
out of 10, dog.
Oh
The
yeah.
music was so freaking good. It was like I'll be pissed off if that doesn't win soundtrack of the year, man. Because the way they remix all like everything and even some of like the new additions that were added to it, and then all everything was perfect, man. From underneath the rotten pizza, I was afraid that wasn't going to be in the game, but it definitely was in the game. And when I heard it, I went bananas.
They added some new stuff in there too, like Scarlet's
Yeah,
theme is like, I was like, yo, this joint is hitting. Like,
yeah. Oh, yeah. Scarlet's thing was good. The one on the collapsed highway and they turn oppressed people into a freaking trap beat. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They turned that shit into a trap beat. The music was on point, man. They definitely
Chocobo hip
snapped
hop.
on that.
Chocobo hip hop joint.
Yeah, Chocobo hip hop. Yeah, but yeah, man, I freaking loved it. It's amazing. It's amazing. Definitely game of the year for me.
That's what's up, man. Yo, Court, what's up, man? Yo, give me your likes, your dislikes, your overall score for the game. What is up?
Oh man, likes from the very beginning to the very end. It felt like me playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time all over again. Everything was fleshed out. Everything was, I know people are gonna harp on the game because it's like, oh, it's just Midgar. Oh, it's just Midgar. But it's like, bruh, the way they did it, it made that whole place feel like a completely different place than what they could have done back in the 90s. Like, you actually, the people that you hated, you legit hated. But you could also be like, damn, they kind of cool on the low.
Yeah, getting a little bit more in depth with people. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like little one-off characters got expanded. And I like that about that because, like, okay, this is a world. A person isn't just supposed to be like, okay, I'm here, and then, oh, you never see me again. Like, if they're still alive, they're supposed to pop up sometime within that story. Dislikes, as Chris said, it kind of has certain sections that were kind of 13-ish. And it was kind of like, okay, I want to explore some more, and it's just like, okay, that's it. Like, damn, that was a chapter. Fuck the hell. But I was like, yeah, okay. But the last 2 hours of this game,
Yeah, that was.
bruh, that shit was a fucking amazing.
Yo, they made the infiltration like actual like fun infiltration. Like, oh, in the original game, the Shinra infiltration, it was cool, it was funny. You know, you got two choices, but they actually made it like really really fun in this game,
bruh. And since this is the spoiler cast, I'm gonna say it. Going up goddamn 59 fucking flights of steps
Oh, you had to do that, man. That's how you know you're a true fan. If you took that out, if you took that,
That was the
if you
first.
took
That was the
that out,
first thing I did. Yeah, to go up the steps.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That's how you know you're a true.
I was just like, I should go, should I take this elevator? I was like, nah, let's see what happens when I take the stairs. They, going. All of a sudden, that motherfucker got to slowing down. The damn music started sounding weird. I'm like, the game fucking up? Like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden, it's like, shit. I'm like, damn. I was like, you know what? I gotta give them props on that because they were like, that's how it feels when your ass is tired, shit don't sound right, damn voices all distorted. I was like, gotta give y'all props
Yo,
for that.
I'm glad that they didn't make it just about Barrett going up the steps.
Yeah.
Like Cloud is showing off. Like, come on, man, you can't go up the steps. I'm a soldier. What you think this is?
No,
Yo, he
I
got
had, look, I had to give that good little chuckle though when Cloud got to slowing up. You see Barrett power walking up the damn steps. I'm like, this motherfucker.
Barrett was being the motivator. Like, come on, man, we can do this. We can. Cloud is like, yo, bro.
Tired. Yeah. But man, that last 2 hours of that game, I'm just gonna call the last 2 hours boss rush because you were doing nothing but just fighting fucking balls after balls after balls after some more bosses. It was just it was just a goddamn spectacle for that last little bit. Like Reno and Rude fight,
Amazing.
perfect. Rufus fight,
amazing.
I was like, the goddamn expressway escape,
amazing.
But then your ass passed beyond into
That actually shot.
go into I'm going what they call the alternate dimension. That motherfucker there and leading into Sephiroth. I was like, motherfucker, I was not prepared. Let me start this shit over because, nigga, I'm using too many goddamn potions, too many goddamn Phoenix Downs, and these motherfuckers ain't letting up. Thank God I had the damn stinger to counter slash some of that shit.
Oh, yeah. The twin stinger?
Yeah.
That's a must.
Sephiroth wasn't fucking going. That motherfucker got to a point, it was like, oh, you think you gonna stagger me, motherfucker? Let me look at you in the goddamn eye and just say, I'm back, bitch.
Yo, Sephiroth don't care about life, bro. He don't care about no counter stance.
It's like the first stage of Sephiroth. Okay, I'll take that little counter swing. I accept them. Second stage is like, I'll take a couple of them. Third stage is like, fuck it, nigga. You ain't even touching me right now. Just fuck your whole life.
Mm.
And that shit just, man. So for my likes, y'all already know. Dislikes is just had those little sections of corridorness. Even though it wasn't bad, I just felt like it could have been a little bit more in certain parts. Overall, I give it a 9.5 on the critical side, just because it is not perfect.
Mm-hmm.
But as a fan of Final Fantasy VII, as a person that was taken back to their childhood, like the first time they were playing Final Fantasy VII, and knowing that they could expand and include a lot of story details fleshed out in a way that you actually see it now that they couldn't have done back in the 90s, this shit is a fucking 100 out of 10.
That's a fact.
And it's like, because I seen somebody today talking about, oh, we don't know the backstory of these characters. Like,
what?
The fuck? I'm like,
that's the first time.
And I'm like, okay, you must not been paying attention to connect some damn dots in this damn story if you can't know who this is, and this is. Like, what the fuck was you doing?
Yeah, they literally have chapters like really dedicated to build up on characters. Like, and it's
like, and they were like, okay, who is Sephiroth? I'm like,
oh, you talking about the new people, the new
yeah, like the brand new people and they were like, "Oh, we don't know his backstory or his connection." I'm like, "How far along are y'all in this goddamn game that y'all haven't connected shit?" I'm like, at a certain point, the shit should start connecting.
Yo, it's an echo.
Yeah, there's a little
Yeah.
echo going on. Is that Ken?
Ken?
Yes,
My bad. Go ahead.
But yeah, let's move it on for a second. 1 second, Ken. Yeah, something wrong with your mic where it's giving an echo, Ken. But yo, sick man. What's your overall thoughts, man? Dislikes, likes, overall score. What you giving it, man?
Well, I dislike the fact that a lot of people speaking on this game and never played it. That's what I dislike about this game.
Oh yeah.
I dislike the fact that people are they're speaking on this game, but they're speaking from a perspective of not knowing shit.
Yo, there's people that be like, yo, I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy 7, but yo, everything they talk about the game is just wrong. I'm like, yo, you wrong, bro. Is this wrong? Like, stop the lies, man. We can know if you're a fan of the game. Like, people's gonna, squeeze you out.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, I never expected anything less from these morons, honestly. But it's not even about that, With this, one thing that I have to say is that Square Enix did a fantastic job on this game. This was the ultimate fanfare for actual Final Fantasy VII fans. I mean, again, there's always going to be the jump gate crowd, somebody who is just trying to talk down on some shit just because. But realistically, again, like I said, I hate the fact that they use the low res textures in certain places.
Oh, the
so
PS1
I have
textures.
So I have to give them a knock to that because it's like it feels lazy. I don't know what it takes to develop a game, but come on, dog, really?
Yeah,
like I'm looking at a high polygon character such as Cloud or Tifa, and then I look at the door and it looked like that shit is something out of 1996.
Yo, facts, yo. You can't even take a screenshot there because it messes up. Like, yo, come on, man. Like, get that door right.
Yo,
I'm just
Nick,
like,
I agree on them. I forgot to say it, but man, it hurt.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it wasn't a big deterrence for me, but it was something that you notice. You'd have to lie to yourself to say that, oh man, it didn't bother me at least a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it was jarring. It was a little jarring.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's one of the things that was a gripe to me. As far as the game goes, I honestly don't have a lot to say that I disliked about the game. I truly liked all of the aspects of the game. And when I say that, I like how they opened up everything, right? Because realistically, let me tell you guys what they did for all y'all people trying to say that they didn't put any effort into this game. They literally took the first 2 hours of the original game and turned it into a 60-hour game. Literally.
Yeah.
Literally. So the first 2 hours of the game, all of that stuff you do from the beginning, going through Shinra, going through the Shinra building, going through the different reactors and blowing them up, all of that shit happens in the first 2 hours of the original game. Now, what doesn't happen in the original game is that they don't go into details about a lot of stuff, right? You never really get to know the population of Midgar in the way that you do with the remake, right? Like you get to know what the children, you get to know about the children, you get to know about the other characters that they never spoke about.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, literally a lot of stuff in this game was just like crazy fanfare, my man. Like the way they explained what was going on with Jesse, I was just like, yo, I never would have thought about that. You know what I mean?
She have a Jesse has a last name, Raspberry.
Yo, right?
Oh, shit, yeah.
So, I really respect the fact that they took it upon themselves to, even go into details about that stuff. Because, I mean, realistically, what people expected and what they got this is the reason why people think so much of the game was changed. Nothing in the game was changed, bruh. They even had the mini game when you're in the when you all have to hit the button at the same time. They even had that mini game in there, dog. Like, come on, bro. Not only that, the Shinra building, that shit felt alive. Versus when you went to the Shinra building in the OG, my nigga.
Yeah.
Come on, dog. That shit did not feel like that, bro. That felt like
theater. Woo! I know everybody put the share button on that cut scene, bro.
And
exactly.
And it feels and looks like an actual like headquarter office building, because a lot of games, whenever they do stuff like that, there's just stuff that doesn't make sense and it feels empty or whatever. But in this game, it feels like a real freaking like headquarters. You know what I mean?
It absolutely did.
Yeah, it made sense of what they're doing, like an actual tour that would have those things, because an original game was just each floor having those things, but it really didn't make any sense. Really, it's just like, oh, this floor had the mini Midgard with the place that you got to fill in to open the chest so you can get the key to you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It didn't really make sense.
Or the little library and stuff.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, I wasn't a big fan of how they had the interrupts within the battle, because I mean, and really it's just me being nitpicky about that, right? Because, you know, I would be in the middle of casting a great freaking materia, bruh. Like Thundaga. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And the second I'm about to cast it, I get hit. I lose my MP.
Yep. And you lose the ATB.
But it never casts.
You lose the ATB and MP.
Yeah, I mean, you lose the ATB, but not how you would have. Instead of losing a full bar, you lose like half a bar. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I get it. It's a part of the game. And honestly, it just made you better at the end of the day, because you had to realize, okay, now I have to think about a whole bunch of moving parts before I decide to cast this, that, and the third. So, you know, again, that's just something, that's me being nitpicky, but to be honest with you, I don't think it's a flaw in the game. When you
somebody's outside with some birds or something like that.
Yeah. Let's mind the background, guys. You know what I mean? Let's mind the background.
I don't think they outside. I think they inside. Those sound like parakeets. They do. They sound like parakeets.
They really do.
Bruh, I don't know who that is, but I can't hear them.
Oh, that's Ken. I'm trying to turn him
up. He's far away.
Ken, are you in your mic?
So I'm curious, nobody ever mentioned the fact that you would use your limit break on bosses only for them to have a second phase and you lose your limit break and AP. I'm curious, nobody had an issue with that?
You know why?
That's why you gotta be smart. That's why you gotta be smart.
You know why I don't?
Mm-hmm.
You know why I didn't? Because they have a materia that actually allows your limit break to increase over, you know, a period of time, instead of it being based off of damage.
Materia?
The accessory, the transcendence, I think so. Transcendence.
I think
I know what you're talking about then. Yeah,
that's why I put on cloud all day.
And don't sleep on that refocus. Don't sleep on that.
Yeah, I said materia, didn't I? God,
I almost never used refocus. I had no need for it, to be honest.
What?
Nah,
I legit never used it. Like what? I only used it because to get that what's called
he did the battle intel.
Yes, and that's it. Like I had no need for it. I have been busy with what's called I use Cloud as a bit of its ability. I found Aerith for me the Wicked Link because she
what?
Yes, so let's okay, so we're going to break it down now or what? Cloud is a damage is kinda well-rounded. What's called Tifa is the heavy hitter. Barrett, I enjoy them more as melee because his shot attack is fucking amazing. Like
you're an aggressive player. I can hear just by the way you're talking, you're not really doing much support for your characters, because Aerith is the ultimate support character, bruh.
Yeah,
Her-
Yeah,
Aerith
but
is
I have no
abilities?
need for support. Maybe on hard mode I will, but for other than that I could use what's called barrier. Even barrier I hardly ever touch because and this is the thing that I loved about the elemental materia. At some point it nullifies magic, so from certain from which one you're using, and then it gives you absorb. You're like, yeah, you're set. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, 1 second before we're gonna get into the battle system, guys. We'll break down the battle system, but I just want to to finish his like his overall score, then we gonna move on.
Yeah, my bad.
All right. So yeah, no, but genuinely, without a doubt, I really truly loved this game. I loved all of the things that they opened up. I loved how they incorporated the whispers, which again, we all think that they are new, right? They're not new. The whispers are not new. They're new as far as you being able to see them in the game,
Mm-hmm.
but they were the whispers were at the Northern Cave, bruh.
Oh, you talking about the Northern Cave? I think it was more of the
Northern crater, crater, cave,
the
crater,
crater where they
whatever.
release Sephiroth and the weapons. That was like more of the reunion effect where
no, it is indeed, but
Those are the clones.
exactly. Well, it's not really all of the clones. They all have so they all have portions of Genova within them.
Yeah.
And what it is it's really just Genova trying to rebuild herself, if that makes sense. So all of the people who have portions of her cells, the cells are trying to move and rebuild themselves into one entity.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only reason why any of this shit is happening. Second of all, we didn't fight Sephiroth. You think you fought Sephiroth, you did not fight Sephiroth. There's no fucking way you fought Sephiroth.
Oh yeah, we know that's not Sephiroth.
It's a clone.
It's a clone of Sephiroth. The thing is with like the original game, just like Hojo, he's mentioned in the remake, the reunion fairy. Like the whole Crisis Core thing with like Zack and how Cloud, how he became like a quote unquote first soldier, is after that Mako reactor blew up in Nibelheim, Hojo took everybody and made them into experiments and infused them with Genova cells, Sephiroth cell, whatever you want to use, and they induced them with Mako, right? That's why Cloud had the blue eyes and he got Mako poisoning. And it literally took on Zack memories when they say "embrace my dreams" and all that stuff. That quote before he died.
No. But you know what happened though? So it's crazy because Cloud was never a part of Soldier, ever. He never made the cut.
Yeah,
never made the cut.
Cloud was never a soldier.
Yeah,
he was just a grunt. But the reason why he thinks he's a soldier because of the Mako poisoning, and with Zack. He copied Zack's memory. The reason why he has that clothes because of the Mako poisoning, and Zack changed his outfit into a soldier outfit.
Listen. Zack was his actual friend.
Yeah.
Zack told him them stories like me and you having a conversation, right? Let's say you tell me a whole bunch of stories about your life. You know what I mean? Let's think in terms of like the rapper Plies, right? Like y'all probably don't know Plies, but Plies is a southern rapper from Florida, and a lot of the stuff he rapped about, he never did. It was his brother who actually did all of this stuff. In this situation, Cloud was listening to stories that Zack told him. It had nothing to do with the Mako poisoning and all of that stuff. He just took on the life of his friend, dog.
The thing is, Cloud, he was actually there, but he was just a grunt soldier. He was actually all those events. Exactly. He was there, but the reason why he's thinking all his memories are Zack memories is due to the Mako poisoning. And when Zack pretty much told me, like when he's passing the Buster Blade around, he said, "Embrace my dreams." Live your life as a represent soldier and all that stuff, right? And
you're my living. You're my.
Legacy or whatever, and Cloud literally took that because of the Genova cells within that Genova can copy and manipulate, and the Mako poison in him.
Genova has to mimic it.
Yeah.
That's why his memories are confused was Zach memories, and he thinks that a lot of what happened with Zach and his memories and how he's seen Zach, he's confusing that was his own
He
memories.
think that's his own, but he was actually there though.
Oh yeah, he was definitely fucking confused. He was absolutely confused.
He was the one that actually defeated Sephiroth. Was Cloud?
Absolutely.
It wasn't Zach.
Yeah, Cloud was definitely the one that defeated Sephiroth.
Yep.
Yo, Philip, what's good though, man? Good to have you in here, man. I know you were trying to get your word out, but like I said, Sick, that's my guy. We gotta make Sick finish his thoughts and all that.
No. I'm gonna wrap it up because I know y'all gotta go. All in all, I get his game an A-, bro. I get his game. We'll go into depth about other things. I just don't want to take too long because I know it's a lot more people that need to get that stuff out. But yeah. I definitely give it an A-. I would give it an A+, but there's just little things that just bug me about
I think everybody fall in that same category as far as like critically, like if we're going to analyze a game and give her a score. You know, we're in the 9, we're in the 9.5 area, but like as a fan of the game, we like, yo, we love this shit. You know,
as a fan of the game, I give this shit a fucking 20 out of 10.
Oh yeah.
But realistically, there are things that you just can't look past with this game. There are certain flaws with it that you just cannot look past. I can't look past the development of a city that looks like a picture, bro. Yeah. I can't do that. You know what I mean? Like when I look at certain things, certain aspects of certain buildings and things like that, and it just looked like you put zero effort into it. You know what I mean? Like you did a whole choreographed dance to put Cloud in the dress, my nigga. You should have put some of that effort into making the city look more realistic, especially when you're on top of a pillar and you're looking down at the city. Yeah. It literally looks like a flat textured picture, bro.
It looked PS1, PS2.
It looks like the PS1 background.
Yeah,
it looked like the PS1 background.
The thing is, with me, I would more understand that aspect than you actually being up close on something, and it still looks like that. That's what kind of pissed me off a little bit. Like the far stuff, I know you're gonna have your low res textures and all that stuff, but up close, especially when you got to Aerith's house and you looking at some of the flowers, and like, yo, this texture's not loading in.
And that little
nigga, that little ass fridge, bro. Like, what the fuck? Did that not bother any of y'all? Walking in the house, looking at the fridge, and this nigga's taller than the fridge, like way taller than the fridge, bro.
Yo,
it only bothered me because you pointed it out on Twitter, and then when I got
what the fuck?
It's the slums, man. Life is hard out there.
Yo, I wouldn't even try to. I swear to God, bro, I put it on everything I love, dog. I was looking at that fridge like, what the fuck? They got
real talk though. They kept Aerith's house like they kept that junk like how it was in the original game. Like they didn't mess around with that house. Everything was how it was.
The fridge wasn't in the original, bro. There was no fridge in the original.
See that? Yeah, see that? I know there was a kitchen aspect in they probably had the stove in the original. But yo, Philip, man, what's good? Yo, so Omar, man, what is your likes, dislike, your overall score? We're gonna move on from this though. We're gonna move on from this after Omar.
Yeah, okay, so you said that everyone here is giving game a 10 or a 9, and it is a 10 with some flaws. What I love, the combat. The combat, it gives you skill. It's not like 13. You don't button match your way around. You don't hold the attack button and move on with your life. That's not how it is. You need to dodge. You need to parry. You need to use shield when needed. You need to know which magic the enemy is going to use, so you prepare beforehand and add that material and absorb that magic if you have that. So the combat invites you to be creative. You don't simply one of the things I love is the Colosseum. It's
I love that.
Such a fun, creative concept, and and I'm pretty sure everyone and their mother has the same reaction when you went to the Colosseum thinking you're going to have another random battle and turn out it's fucking Hell House.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me about the Hell House. It was just It was annoying. But
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. The first battle with the hell, I was struggling, bro.
Me
yo,
too.
yeah,
that was
because-
my hardest boss fight in the.
man,
And-
it changes elemental like weaknesses every time. Like you give him one, change it to that element. And
Yep.
you can't even like get out of that.
Yeah,
So you
the
change
funny thing
again.
about it, yo, I felt so dumb because I remember Sick was like, "Yo, the element change. You just gotta watch it." And I'm looking at my video as far as like how I fought the battle, and I was going brute strength. I was trying to hit the arms down. I'm like, oh, I wasn't using no magical attacks, bro. I was like, oh, I felt so dumb.
Did you not read it? Did you not read that they even told you?
Yeah. The thing is, I was so focused and like, yo, I'm about to destroy this dude. I wasn't even paying attention, bro. Like now, when I play it and I do it over and I play the game again, I'm fighting Hell House. I'll be watching it, but that first initial thing, I was just so into it. Like, all right, what is he doing?
Yeah.
Oh, he's about to do this. Oh, he's about to do that. But I wasn't even paying attention. And then I'm realizing that they say they're like, oh, look, he put up the barrier. I wonder what he's gonna do. And they give you hints and all. I was like, oh man, I feel like one of these gaming journalists.
Yeah, you get if it has a barrier, up, it's always starts coming out. Then you have to type the arms in order to
Yo, that's what I was doing, but the arms is that's the long because bro, that battle took me like almost 30 minutes.
Oh,
I only you know, PS4 only can record 15 if you choose the 15, and I was like, yo, I only have the end part of the battle because that was it. The end part was 15 minutes.
Man, I just same thing with the Airbus on hard mode. Damn.
Oh yeah,
I can't wait to fight it on hard mode. I'm still at the beginning.
I'm gonna give y'all a tip
it
real
was
quick.
a fun ass fight.
Don't go for the bombs, yo. Go for the arms. Slow them arms down and slow Airbuster down, because if you on hard mode, if you don't slow that man down, you're going to get stunned, and that bomb is coming.
And
once that bomb hits you, you're dead. It's no. Oh, I can heal up. No, you're dead. You're gonna die.
I want to do a run on the hard mode where I want to see how he is on hard mode where you don't take anything out. You just leave it all.
Oh no, I don't see. That's.
I just want to see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to try that. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna try that for my first time on hard mode. Whenever I get to it, but I just want to.
The thing is, like on hard mode, like if he hits you, yo, you like 50% is out your life. Like a major hit is like 50%, but them arms, if those arm laser hits you, you're stunned for like a long time, and he's gonna launch that big bomb. And yo, if anybody's in that vicinity, you're dead. That's just what it is. You're dead, bro.
Yeah. That and if you get hit by the tank buster, you're fucked.
Tank buster, you're dead. Yo, and he gets cheap in hard mode too, because at the end, where you think you almost killed him, yo, he's hitting you with another tank buster. Yo, I'm like, yo, you cheap ass motherfucker.
So he does the same. He does the same thing.
Skill?
Go ahead.
Oh, do you have crowds on counter skill on stand skill?
Oh yeah.
Or you can time it just right to put on just the damage and counterattack them. Counterattack the fists and the flamethrowers.
Oh yeah. Hard mode for real. Like as Omar was saying, like I love the combat as well, but hard mode really makes you appreciate the combat. Like yo, you gonna be like, yo, this combat is amazing, because now if you was mixing up materia before and doing different builds before in normal, in hard mode you're gonna definitely be doing that a lot, bro, because like you're gonna be constantly in that menu switching up sometimes, because you're gonna have to legit.
And the bosses,
the bosses are tougher than
the AIs of the bosses also switch up their patterns. Like they'll do, like for example, like the scorpion. The scorpion. He'll do like the laser, like 2 or 3.
Okay, so I want to say a few things. One is I really wish you could use poison materia on your elemental materia.
You can.
Huh?
You can. Yeah. You can put poison on it.
I tried it.
You gotta put it on the accessory. Don't put it on your weapon.
Oh, so on weapon it doesn't work.
No.
It gives you like the
it absorbs.
It gives you like
the nullified. Okay.
It absorbs. It gives you HP. So during one of the hard challenges, right? Which, by the way, those are really, really hard challenges. They're not easy at all.
Which
Super
one?
hard, bro.
Because I defeated them all, except the final one, which is the last one.
On
They're
hard
all
mode?
hard. You're talking about chapter 17,
Yes.
and you're talking about when y'all finally found out about Chadley, right?
Oh, he's an
Okay.
AI.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
That's-
He's a freaking.
I knew he was weird,
yeah,
man.
Yeah.
I really want to give Square Enix a shout out for actually allowing you to respect your weapons. Like, that was fucking godsend from them. Because can you imagine if you're stuck to one build for the rest of the game?
Whoa, that's one of my negatives, though.
Oh,
Because-
interesting.
And here's the thing: it's even in the OG. I wish that there was a way to do it. I wish that you had materia profiles, so that
What do you
can
mean?
set certain combinations of
All right, I'm
materia.
back. Sorry
Yeah,
about
yeah.
that.
I know what you're talking about. Like loadouts, material.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
material loadouts. I wish they had that.
You know what I did? Like when you
yeah.
was able to, like, when you switch your weapon and they ask you, do you want to like completely swap out this for this weapon? There's certain weapons I would say no, because I wanted that material to stay, and I know I had duplicates, so I can always level that up in a new weapon and I put the same thing in there. That's what I was doing, because like my buster sword has a set material, and my hard edge have a set material. Then the twin stinger, it has a set material. Those are the main three that I really use.
Well, the thing
I'm gonna
is,
say this.
I think-
Hold on. I'm gonna say this, right? That's one thing I love about this game, is because you can use any weapon. You can use the Buster Sword until the end. But in my opinion, right, this is just my opinion. If you didn't fight the last boss, right, or Sephiroth, at the end, what's the Buster Sword? You ain't do it right. You ain't play it right. You ain't play it right. You gotta do it with the Buster Sword, because that is essential. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love the
It's an
Buster.
iconic.
I love the Buster sword, but the way how I built up the Buster sword didn't have the MP that I wanted. It didn't have the HP that I wanted. I either went with hard edge or the twin stinger, bro.
I took that sacrifice.
the twin swinger.
I took that sacrifice only
stinger.
because I wanted that iconic fight between Cloud and Sephiroth.
You ain't gonna
But
do that
Cloud
in
with
hard
the
mode. I guarantee you that.
Oh no! Hard mode, no. Hard mode, I'm probably gonna use hard. Well, it depends on how I want to build
Hard
Cloud.
mode, I went straight hard edge, bro, because that was the damage. I needed the damage. I say, listen, bro, I'll sacrifice a little MP, and I'm going damage with the hard edge, man.
Yeah, you have to, because on hard mode you have to damage for it.
Yeah, but guys, we're gonna move along here, y'all. On Persona, welcome back, man. So yeah, you can start this off here, where we're gonna be talking about our favorite moments, like a favorite scene, our favorite chapter, favorite boss battle. You know, if you have another one, boss battles, let's do 2 the maximum. But yo, Persona, lead it off for our brother. Favorite moments in the game. We're talking about a favorite scene, like, you know, a specific scene or anything that you like in the game. You know, small, minute, it doesn't matter. Favorite chapter. We have 18 of them motherfuckers. So, what's your favorite chapter and the favorite boss? There's a lot of bosses, mini bosses, regular bosses. That's one thing I love about this game, the bosses, man. Whew, so good. But yo, start it off, man.
What up? Favorite chapter? Well, favorite scene is probably the scene explaining the ancients in the Shinra building.
Oh yeah,
just because that looks
the
so.
Shinra spin. Yeah, that cutscene was amazing.
That looks so beautiful, and when I was looking at that, it just looked so crisp, so clear, and on the big ass 4K TV, I was just like, yo, this is all that green, and just that scene was definitely amazing. Favorite boss, that's a hard one. I mean, the obvious would be Sephiroth, but I think my favorite boss was Hardbolt Hell House. To be honest.
Oh, Hell House. Oh man, what was your what add least favorite bosses were, like the boss that you are struggling with? Like, what is that boss?
Well, I'm not done with hard mode yet. Right now, I'm at Eligor, and right
Oh,
now
me
I
too,
don't, I don't,
man.
I don't like, I don't
Oh,
like
me too.
Eligor at all because I went into that.
Allegor too.
I went into
Eligor
yeah,
fuck
it's
you
funny
up.
because Hell House was easy to me, like the Thornberries and all that. My only problem was the reason why I took 3 tries is because I was so into fighting Hell House, I forgot that the mini robots come out at some point and like they just straight
Oh
blindsided
yeah,
me
on
and
hard mode that's new.
I
With the
couldn't
with the, with
recover.
the,
Yeah,
the cutter and the sweeper
yeah,
come
the
out. Oh
cutter.
my
Yeah,
god.
that when that came out, that threw me off. Like I got really blindsided by that because like I was like so focused on burning him that when I got slapped, when Cloud got slapped, I'm gonna put up the hard mode because it was like 25 minutes, but trust me. And when I got slapped, when Cloud got slapped, I had the revival earrings on, but he couldn't recover because the range one he was shooting me, so it kept stunning me. And the sword dude, and then when I tried to sneak away, yo, they just bum rushed Aerith OD. They wouldn't leave her alone. Like even after I revived with Cloud and I was trying to like grab the attention so that Aerith could heal,
Mm-hmm.
nah, they was on her. She wasn't controlled or none. They was on her. Because I think they know that she would heal everybody, so that's why I think the AI was set like
Yo,
that.
hard mode AI could be a little cheap, dog. They on your ass, like
Yeah.
like
Least favorite.
you never respected like the regular grunts when they shooting their guns, like on normal, like that's whatever, man. On hard mode, that thing locks you in, bro.
Yeah, it was OD. Least favorite boss was Jules. Least favorite boss, man. I'm gonna be honest
I
with
guess
you.
you can count that as a boss.
I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. That Tifa Pro pull-up bullshit. Let me tell you something, man.
Yeah,
Listen, peep this. I was close to I almost broke my controller, yo, because like I
Yo,
was
we
close,
always there,
and
bro.
I'm
Oh
like,
shit.
I was
Oh
close,
yeah,
and I'm
shit.
like, yo, I'm
Oh shit.
like he beating me by 1, and then I'm looking at him, I'm like, why is he not falling, bro? I'm doing this shit perfect, and his numbers going up quicker than me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? What is up?
Oh shit.
Yo,
Here-
it took like 45. It took like 45 minutes. I ain't going front because I failed. Because like I would remember the pattern, but my timing was off. Or I would think I'm going faster than what I actually am. Is the bit and Tifa will fall, and I'm like, yo,
Yo,
come
when
on,
you
man,
fall,
what's
yo,
going on
that's
here,
literally
man?
like 10
That's it.
seconds gone. This
Yo,
is
I give
Yeah.
up.
wrap it up.
Yo, whenever I fall, I gave up. But
Yeah, just
when I
gave up.
posted up my shit,
Mhm.
it was perfect, man. I had this motherfucker. I was like, yo, get the fuck out of here, yo, you trash. So yeah, Jules is definitely least favorite boss. Favorite? You said favorite chapter?
Yeah, favorite chapter. It's 18 in them.
Favorite chapter for me would probably be. Man, that's a good one. I can't. It's all too good, man. Can I say 2 chapters? 2 chapters. If I have to narrow it down, 2 chapters. The chapter where the plate fall and you see like the devastation.
Oh, that's like
Chapter
13.
12, 12, 12.
Yeah,
12.
12. Yeah, 12 and
That
13.
chapter was good because like getting up to the building and seeing Biggs die, supposedly, quote unquote, and Jesse die. That
Supposedly.
was like that hit.
Supposedly, yeah.
Supposedly.
That definitely hit. And then I think second favorite chapter, that chapter 17, man. Chapter 17, like just
Deep.
being all through the Shinra building just was just too good, man. It was too
Deep,
good.
man. Yo, red was cool too, man. Red was everything I
Yeah.
expected.
Yeah.
You
No,
know,
was that
Yep.
chapter? What's the chapter where you're going through all of what's his name's lab? That's 17, right? 16 or
yeah,
17.
that's
Yeah,
17.
Hojo's
Yeah,
lab.
Hojo.
Yeah,
Hojo's
that's
lab.
17.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
like that because like that whole dynamic of being able to switching between the teams. That shit was just like I was really into that like OD. So yeah, those are my 2 favorite.
All right. All right, yo, Philip, what you got, man? Favorite moment, favorite scene, chapter, favorite boss? What was the boss that you struggled with too, as well?
Well, I'm gonna have to agree with Persona by Jules, the boss I hated. And the dude plays as Jules is freaking Kagi.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he plays as the dude Kagi. Dude that Kagi.
Mm-hmm.
He plays as Jules, so I hated him. I hated Jules. That's my least favorite boss.
But yeah, Jules was actually the final boss that I defeated. Okay.
Nah, I still gotta go back and get the trophy for that, man. I'm not even like ready to do it.
Hey yo, when I was originally playing, and I couldn't defeat him. Like he cheated me twice. Like they just giving this dude pull ups. So I'm like, nah, bro. I see it. I was like, no.
Yeah, the number going up faster than he is.
Yeah, I was like, yo, this man didn't even do a full pull up, and they giving him numbers. I was like, nah, I'll come back to this, bro.
Then that's that. You know what's funny?
Yeah, I would get so pissed.
Keep it a stack here, guys. I really want you to.
I was like, what the fuck?
I really want you guys to look, and I know Sick and Barry, they're gonna see it. Once I say it, y'all gonna see it. When Jules wins and he's in the camera laughing, don't he look like Phil Spencer?
Oh
yeah. Keep it a stack. Keep it a stack. Keep it a stack, guys. Go back and look.
Now I gotta look. Hold up.
So that was my motivation. I was like, man, this motherfucker ain't gonna beat me. Nobody here laughing in the camera.
Nah, what really pisses me off in that mini game is when you will mess up and you will fall, like how long it takes you to get back up and recover and start again.
Yep.
That shit.
And then when he falls, he's already doing 3 pull ups. I'm like, come on, B, y'all wilding out here.
Yeah,
and then you gotta mash the button when at certain points, right? To like when you start struggling, but he don't even struggle. He'll struggle like one time, and then the rest of the time you're like,
yeah.
You right though. You kind of do look like Killer Phil.
Yo, don't you like Phil Spencer, bro? That shit threw me off. Like, yo, is this a joke? Like, y'all really got this motherfucker? That's motherfucker's motivation for beating him? Like, Jesus. Go ahead, bro. My fault.
I think my favorite boss, I had 2 favorite bosses, actually. One of them was actually Ruthless because he counters everything I counter. I counter everything he counters.
Yeah, Rufus definitely changed the dynamic of how you took your approach to all the other bosses. This is a defensive fight.
I really enjoyed him.
I'm embarrassed to post up my Rufus fight, but y'all gonna see it. Y'all gonna laugh at me because he destroyed me, man.
I want to talk about this whole.
I think that's one of the bosses there that you probably gonna die that first match. Like that's a trial and error type.
I actually beat him the first time. Dude, I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, I died to him the first time because when I was trying to heal up, and that laser man when he put that dual laser,
he did an Aaron back. That was Aaron back.
Yo, you know that nigga shoot coins, bruh, and that shit turned into a goddamn laser, bruh. I was like, what? And that junk
does mad damage, bro. I was like, yo, I'm dead.
That was definitely Aaron back shit from MK11 or shit like that.
Yeah.
Listen,
the best thing to do is freaking is get his dog first because I know it's
you gotta take the dog.
You gotta take the dog.
I seen this guy beat it on Twitter. He beat it on hard mode in like 2 minutes with no damage.
How is that possible?
Yeah, on hard mode, I watched him on hard mode because I just knew the fight better. But you don't really use magic in that fight anyway, unless you probably like want to use haste or something.
No, you're gonna use that counter stance. So believe that.
No, that's the best thing to do is use magic because as soon as you use magic, it stuns them, and then you can go in and start hitting them. That's what I did. I figured that out halfway through the fight. It was like, damn, this motherfucker's just countering everything. But as soon as I started using like magic, like to me, the best material to have in that fight is the steadfast block, the one when you're blocking and it gives you and it boosts up your ATB.
That's important.
And so it can build up and then you can use your magic, and also the ATB boost one where you press L1
that actually helped me out big time.
Yeah, I was using first strike, the block steady. I didn't use the ATB, but I was just using like haste.
Yo, when you use first strike level
on hard, because I did all the VR stuff. When I got to Rufus on hard, bruh, that accessory that you get from beating all the VR stuff on hard is by far the cheapest thing in the game, bro.
That's why I'm gonna get the
limit break one.
Genarutsu or some shit like that.
Bro, you start the battle with limit break already. Your ATB is already up. And even if you use your limit break, you get it goes to like 25%, and it just constantly goes up, bro. I'm like, yo, this is easy.
Yeah.
I need to get that. I need.
That's
to
why
get that.
refocus is good to have with that, because you could just use refocus right in the beginning of the fight, and you have 3 freaking ATB bars, and you just go OD.
Yeah, to me, refocus is good for like more of like the support characters, but that accessory, bruh, you gonna be like refocused. What?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I get that. Once I get to chapter 17 hard mode, I'm definitely
Has anybody gotten to like the legacy limit breaks for all the characters?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The what?
The legacy limit breaks.
There's
Yeah.
second limit break for each character.
Yeah,
There's freaking Catastrophe.
The Ascension is the cheapest one. It's the most OP one for Cloud though.
Oh, that's like Chim Hazard, right?
Yes, they named it Ascension now.
Yeah,
that junk is crazy damage.
Ascension is fucking ridiculous.
The damage is ridiculous from that.
It is real.
Well, Bahamut, when you fight him hard, trust me, that is something that you
and Catastrophe Catastrophe.
Yeah, Catastrophe. That's
Barrett.
That's Barrett.
Yeah.
That was Barrett.
That's in the original game.
Yeah.
Too.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Dolphin Flurry.
Tifa's Dolphin Fury.
Yeah, and Planetary Protection too. I think was in there too.
Yes.
All of them was in there.
Yeah, Planet. Yep.
But yeah, go ahead, Philip, and finish up.
Okay. My favorite chapter, I think it's chapter 4. We figure out Jesse's last name.
Oh yeah.
That's a real good one.
I wanted to like use that. I was like, if I was Cloud, I would have used her. I would have teach her by her last name. I would teach Jesse by her last name.
Jesse Raspberry.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my
Mrs.
favorite
R.
moment. Yeah. My favorite moment is actually 7 seconds to the end. Cloud versus Sephiroth at the edge of creation.
Oh, deep. You going deep.
Yeah.
He took mines.
I forgot about that too.
Yeah.
7 seconds.
Yeah, the edge creation fight was like, oh shit.
What would you do with it?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think someone put up a video of about Aerith's death in about 7 seconds. I'm like, huh.
Yeah, but that's debunked because of there's an end game description of what he meant by the 7 seconds. He was talking about 7 seconds before the end of the world. It's literally an end game description. But however, some people are trying to interpret it. Well, when Aerith died, it ended Cloud's world. So
it's not going to be that. It's just what Sephiroth was going to do in that 7 seconds is like, no, what you're going to do in 7 seconds is defy on the sides the fate of the world. That's the thing. That's what it is. That's right.
Yeah, it's an in-game description. When you go to chapter select and you go to that moment, it literally tells you what the 7 seconds is. It's before.
Yep. It's like a recreation of the final fight, of the OG Final Fantasy 7. But Sephiroth and Kyle going at it.
Oh yeah, that's Avid Children all day right there, man.
Yeah.
That legit battle was Avid Children. I was hyped, bro.
I love that ending so much.
Watching was one thing, but playing it was a definitely big different feel to it.
And the music that rolls, my favorite, the one when the Angel knew the remake to One with Angel music, and they add that. They added that into the game, bro. I was like, yo. You already got me, bro.
Speaking of music, real quick, when you get to it's 2 places where I was just like, yo, this is when you get to Sector 5, that music in that town is just so.
Oh yeah, the hollow theme.
That's the theme song.
And then when you're that night when her mom wants you to leave, so you leaving, and then she meets up with you, and then y'all going to the collapsed highway, and like you. That like that whole romantic moment, like that music that was playing was just so good because like it just fit, and it was under the night and shit, and I was like, yo,
I love that.
Man, the Airbuster theme song was took me by surprise.
Nigga, that hip hop chocobo, nigga, fuck out of here.
Fuck everything. Y'all be honest. Y'all sat down there and listened to that hip hop chocobo for a little bit.
That was the one. That was the music I was playing when I was playing the dark.
Every jukebox.
Who listened Who listened to the? Who was entertained every time Barrett said?
Yeah. Facts.
Oh yeah.
Yo, you
And
actually get that battle theme, bro.
Yeah, that's
You
why,
get
that's
that-
why I love.
Yeah.
That's why I love the VR and the Coliseum, yo, because everybody's actual win pose from the original game is there, and you have the music. I was in love with that, yo.
Yeah. And Harry, those who thought fight further was downward amazing this time around.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, what's going on?
One of the fights that got me, one of the music parts that got me hyped was actually in the Coliseum when you fight in the Hell House when he first come out, and when I paused it, it's like that. Like, yo, that should just get you. I don't know, just this aesthetic presentation.
To go to mine real quick. I'm gonna be real quick. Trust me, I'm gonna be real quick. I'm gonna get to Chris.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real quick.
Favorite scene is in Don Canero when after he picks Cloud and he's messing around with Cloud. And then Aerith and Tifa is in the room.
I posted that on Twitter, so I'm like,
I love the music. They're mixing Tifa's music with the new little Unga music. I was like, yo, this is hot. And then it was like, do I know you? It's like, no, you don't. It's like, I knew you. You're from the boot right in the nuts.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Tell me costume for
yo, that
not for Eric, for Tifa.
Yo, for Tifa, the first one I have with Tifa was the exotic one where she's in the leopard print. And yo, I had to record that.
Chun-Li, man, you should have picked Chun-Li one. That
was the second one I got with her. But yo, that scene right there, loved it to death, man. I love that scene to death. Favorite chapter is definitely chapter 9. Because one of the reasons why I like chapter 9 a lot is due to the Coliseum. And it's not only just the battles and the things that you do in the Coliseum and all that stuff. Like Wall Market, I love Wall Market. I love the themes of Wall Market, how it does.
Yeah, somebody got a bird chirping in the background.
Yeah, somebody background. Every area in Wall Market, the theme changes, and the Chocobo one, I love the Chocobo. I love that joint. Favorite new characters was in Wall Market with Madam M and Leslie. Leslie's a dope character as well. The reason why it's my favorite chapter is because of Koch and Scotch. When they're introducing everything and how they talking. Like, I know you guys are a little disappointed because of these new couple or whatever, but we're going to get the hell Saturday out. That jump.
My favorite line my favorite line was like, Koch was like, I thought the Robert Blood. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yo, and the fact that when the crowd, it was like booing them, like, yo, get out of here, you made me lose money, as you fight each Coliseum person. But then they warmed up like, yo, Cloud, Aerith, yeah, it was just amazing, that whole aspect. Favorite boss fights, yo,
every boss fight was unique.
Yo, I love every boss fight. That's truth. But when it comes to favorite boss fights, and the music does play into this as well, I gotta put 2 in there. Sephiroth. I know that's defaulto, but that fight was just too good, bro. The fact that the man they implemented Heartless Angel in that fight, I lost as a Kingdom Hearts like fanboy. I lost the shit. I was like, yo, hold up, you put Heartless Angel in here? Yo, they put Shadow Flare in there as well. Like a lot of the Kingdom Hearts moves that you do in like 2, there was in there in that Sephiroth fight, which was really cool.
Yeah, that's a given.
And then the music as well. And there's other scenes like if you let like that first phase, if you let Sephiroth, like if you don't like, I think it's time where if you're not like pressuring him or staggering him in a certain time, he's gonna be the one that would knock you back in like different like cements, and you're going back and forth like his average children. It's crazy how dynamic that fight is. But
yeah, that's what I did in the first fight. I actually knocked Sephiroth back first. Then when he got to that time, he knocked me back.
Yeah, it's crazy how dynamic that fight is. That's one thing I love about the boss battles. It's really, really dynamic. I like the phase as well, but I gotta put this fight up there as the secondary one, and that's the Airbuster, because the best theme in there, yo, when that choir came in, bro.
I was in it too.
I said, stop playing with me, bro. But another one that I gotta put there is the motorball fight. And the reason why I gotta put that there because it was
That
so
one shocked me.
Big time.
it was so different.
That one shocked me.
It was so different because I was like, yo, you put the mini game and this boss battle in here it just meshed well. It was a great fight.
That one shocked me because I knew we were gonna fight him, but I didn't know we were gonna fight him on the motorcycle.
Yeah, like I thought that was gonna be like the first like phase or whatever, but it was an actual full fight. That was cool.
And shit talk back and forth with Barrett and Red 13 on top of that too.
Oh yeah. Barrett they bantering.
13 called him a sack of shit.
Yeah, they was bantering. That was cool. But then the boss battle that I struggled the most with, and there's two of them I gotta say. One is the what's the dude's name? The Enigmatic Spectre. Bruh, I struggle. Yeah, I thought the Hell House was a struggle, but this guy, he is a struggle because he put
Which
on
one?
The Enigmatic Spectre where you got to go through the ghost.
Yeah.
train yard.
Yeah.
And then you fight that little ghost before you fight Eligor. He was washing me because and the reason why because he had this command grab attack that was just taking. I was like, no, I can't have Aerith die because she is like the full support. And this dude, every time I switch to Aerith to do a long range and I have Cloud in them doing the close range stuff to like knock him because he's weak to fire. This dude was just like he would do I forgot the name of the move where he stuns them really close, and then he would do this grab, but then he switches from physical to magical. So you gotta watch it.
Yeah,
it's such a crazy, and it's hard because it's dark too. Like he's teleporting. I'm like, yo, this boss is annoying, bro. I know you trained us to get ready for this fight with the ghosts, but yo, this guy is annoying, man. And the other one I gotta put up there is Specimen H0512.
Oh,
bro, I struggle with him too.
That's one of the newer enemies.
You struggle with him?
Nah, that's an actual classic enemy where you fought in Shira.
Yeah, that's a
yeah.
He's in the.
That's where you got Red, but I struggle with him because of the third phase when those things start exploding, bro. I was like, come on, B. And then you getting poisoned, you getting silenced. I was like, yo, new strategy here because I need to get these nullifiers up here because these guys are rocking me. But yeah,
what do you take on Rupert with his wrestling move? Like I was legit floored. And he is a little bit hard to dodge. Like you can hardly parry him, and even when you think you dodge his attack, he either grabs you or his shockwave hits you, and you're like,
if you don't have your parrying on point with Rude, like the haymakers and that little high kick that he does, you're going to get washed. You're going to get washed.
Yeah.
My least favorite.
Beat him hard too. And counter stance every damn time you have haymaker.
Yeah, counter stance coming really, really important when you play hard, bro.
Yeah,
I will see because I just beat the Scorpion boss. Was okay-ish. Like Barrett died because I had no idea he does his laser now 2 times instead of 1 time. So I was like,
he does a new attack in there too, like a stomp. He does. But to be honest with you, what's harder is those. When they in chapter 2 in hard, when you get the shield enemies and the grenaders and the elite soldiers, that's harder to me than the Scorpion.
Bro, fuck my life, dog.
I really hate the boss where you fight with Ares and Barrett. You're at the Shinra building.
Oh man, that
he is a pain in the ass because there is. It's like he have a shield. You destroy it, then you have 3 shields. You destroy all of them, then he put shields on his fucking wheels. And by the time you're destroying that, he is using fire and he is using whatever, and he is closing in on you and you can't escape, and you're like, yep, rip my life, and I have no idea I'm going to even fight them on fucking hard.
You see why you struggle that fight? Because you probably don't know how to use Aerith properly yet. You don't use her defensive like shield and her fleeting
I did
familiar.
that, but
those come in really important.
I did that, but still, it's like really at some point he closed in on you. He literally put two fires, so you can't move away, and his fucking machine gun then wrecks you.
That
By the
fight
time my
you gotta switch a lot too. You can't just stay with one character. You gotta switch, constantly be switching.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, you
fight.
got switch.
Yeah, no, he's legit the only boss I had ever problem with. All the other bosses, they were not so easy. They were normal, but that boss I died 2 times, 3 times, and then I had him
And
done.
then it's the end. Like if you don't destroy him before that laser come out.
Yeah, that was.
Good luck. But yo, sick
Oh,
man.
that, yeah. I actually got the laser in my face one time, but luckily I had both of them survived, or one of them, and I had shit ton of items. Like
You
I
gotta
hardly
use
ever use
planetary
items.
protection, like with Aerith limit break. The second one is
Yeah.
kind of OP because it nullifies like physical like damage. And like all the gunfires that he does, especially when you put a steel skin on Barret and you have Aerith planet protection, like Barret is eating all those bullets. Like you still taking a little damage, but you can still put some work on him.
Steel skin is so underrated, bro.
So underrated, yo. So
definitely.
I use it all the time.
Rated. I seen motherfuckers playing with Barret never use the steel skin, bro. I'm like, what the?
It's
I'm that person.
Let me give my thoughts on the actual subject before we keep going off topic. But the whole thing with the my favorite chapter or my favorite scene, right? What was the chapter? Favorite boss?
Favorite moment, favorite scene, chapter, favorite boss, and the boss that you struggle with.
Okay, so my favorite scene is the Edge of Creation. That entire scene. Because it is, as soon as I seen them both, I went crazy. When I seen Cloud and Sephiroth both standing and they had the exact same pose as the end of the original game, and then the camera is going back and forth between them, just like the original game. I know Sick knows what I'm talking about because he just beat the original game recently.
Yeah.
Right, but not just that. Right, everything that Sephiroth was saying has a lot of key details and exactly what the hell is going on in this remake. But to top it all off, the reason why it's like my favorite scene is because the song that is playing in the background, which is Cry of the Planet, right? Which is in the original game, which is at the city of ancients, right? Where like Aerith dies or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That is and that's another hint about what's going on in that scene, but we're gonna get to that later. That is my favorite song in the original. That one and Underneath the Rotten Pizza, which is like the Sector 6 music or Sector 5 music or whatever. But that shit right there, just like when I heard that freaking theme and how well it was done, like the violin, yeah, that shit was bananas. Like I lost my mind. My favorite chapter, I would say, is definitely between 9 and 17. Like the entire Wall Market chapter and freaking the Coliseum and everything that happens and whatnot. I absolutely loved it, and I absolutely love all of 17, like Hojo's lab and everything that I give reference to and everything on Red 13 and all the different. And you fight like 3 different bosses, right? You fight the one we were talking about earlier, the prototype or whatever it's called. You fight the freaking it's called Centipede or Centipod in this one, when in the original they were called Corvettes.
The Sortipede.
Yeah, which is the Corvettes in the original.
Yeah, there's Corvettes or the Sword Dancers, they call it, something like that.
Yeah, the Sword. Yeah, exactly. Because there's 2 different versions. And so it's definitely between 9 and stuff like that. My favorite boss was the Hell House because that was the one that shocked me the most. When it came out, I wasn't expecting that. That boss took me I beat it on my first try, but I was struggling. It took me like 25, 30 minutes. Like it took me a long ass time. My honorable mention for that is definitely the Sephiroth fight and the Turks fight. I just love like in most games like this and like and even games like the Souls games or whatever. I like it when you're fighting like actual human characters as bosses. Like to me, those are like the funnest fights in my opinion for a lot of those games. But definitely the Hell House. The boss I struggle with the most is Bahamut. I struggle with that motherfucker because
Oh.
On hard mode or normal?
Yeah, it don't matter.
It don't matter. I haven't fought him on hard mode yet, but even on normal, I was struggling. It's because as soon as he does his freaking mega flare, man, it was and also Abzu at the beginning, he gave me a little trouble because I died to him 3 times, and only it was because every time he'll do his tidal wave, my other 2 team members wouldn't move, and they will always get killed instantly.
Oh,
That shit was
man.
pissing me off.
What level are you?
Pissing me off.
What
Right
level
now,
were you?
Oh, he beat it.
I don't know. I think it was like 20 something when I fought Abzu. But it doesn't matter. It didn't matter what level you are at one point. That the tidal wave was a 1-hit shot, no matter what. But the thing I love about this game is every single boss was unique, and it has so much variety in bosses. It had a lot more bosses than what I was expecting, and there was no repeatable boss except one. Abzu was the only repeatable boss, like in the entire game, because you fight him twice in the sewer. Even though the second time is a little bit different, but it's pretty much the same. Versus like other games, you'll have like repeatable bosses. You know, like God of War 2018, there was like a lot of repeatable bosses. So that's one of the things I definitely appreciate about this game. Every single boss was very unique, was different from one another. There was only one repeatable boss. I mean, if you want to count Reno and Rude, but there was nothing like their first fight because you fight freaking helicopters and stuff like that with Rude in a helicopter or whatnot. But yeah, man, definitely. So Edge of Creation, best scene in the game in my opinion. Chapter 9 and 17, Hell House, and Bahamut was my most struggled boss.
Yeah, Bahamut, listen to me. You got to go in there with a strategy of Bahamut. HP up. For magical stuff unlocks his healing. HP ups, bro, and revival earrings. You're going to need it.
Bro, none of y'all are talking about
I haven't fought him
reprieve.
yet, so thanks for the tip.
None of y'all had reprieve on at all?
Well, who?
Reprieve.
Oh, yeah, reprieve. Yeah, that's good, too, yeah.
No, because I'm hearing y'all talking about like the tidal wave and stuff like that, but reprieve, nigga, you good.
But for the tidal wave, just step aside. It's easy to do so. And for Bahamut, like, I'm not sure which
Yeah,
level...
I would step aside, but it was my AI characters.
Oh, yeah, that's my biggest issue with the game. Is AI characters...
Bahamut just have 3 unblockable attacks.
And you couldn't put reprieve on all your characters.
But what level were you against Bahamut?
You can get reprieve for every weapon when you level up the spares and get the different grids for it, yeah.
I level up all weapons on the grid. And
well, I think you need hard mode because you need the transcripts to get those.
Bahamut was for me easy. I'm not sure because I defeated him. I fought him on level 50, but I had a plan for him. Like the first time he never even shot his mega flare at me. I defeated him before he even did that. To the point
Bahamut?
where I was like. Yeah, because
he gonna launch Mega Flare. It don't. If he gets like 25%, he's launching Mega Flare. That's a.
He didn't. He always give you what's called
Not about behemoth, are you?
Countdown. He always give you countdown at number 1 or 0. He unleashed Mega Flare. He unleashed his.
I find it hard to believe that you can beat him before the countdown.
I swear I did that.
His HP is like super high. Like
for fuck's sake, I legit did that. I have no idea. That's why I am having such a hard time. Not that you are lying or something, but he was not that easy. But I beat him to the point I didn't even see his countdown, so I had no idea what his countdown.
Yeah, the thing is with Bahamut, he launches that countdown like in the beginning. Like he gonna launch 5. He's gonna be there. Cause once he puts on that aura on him, that countdown's coming down. I beat Bahamut when I was actually level 52 because I was getting washed At first, I was like, all right, I'm gonna come back for you at level 50. When I beat this game, and I beat the game, I got to a specific level on hard mode. I went to chapter reselect. I went on normal, got him on normal. Then I had to fight him again on hard mode because he's in that VR joint, and that is the hardest thing ever. Like the secret boss, he's not that hard. But Bahamut and Ifrit,
talking about Pride and Joy.
But the secret boss have Bahamut and Ifrit together.
Pride and Joy wasn't hard though.
Yeah, Pride and Joy wasn't hard. He wasn't hard. Like
Hell
you
no.
can be slow, you can avoid him. But like Bahamut and Ifrit, yo, that is the hardest. That is the hardest boss. Yeah, Bahamut to me is like the hardest boss in the game. Hardest boss in the game.
Exactly. That's why. That's why. Like, Bahamut is freaking the hardest boss in the game. Like, no doubt. At least for me. I mean, it is for me.
Because the thing is, like with Bahamut, like you got to be constantly healing because Umbro strikes is unavoidable. You can't. You can't. You gotta. Once you see that move launch, whatever character you're controlling, you got to switch. Then he had the dive bomb. That's unavoidable as well.
Yeah, that's unavoidable.
You can't counter hit
You
that
can't
either.
parry it, indeed. But you can parry hit screw. You can parry hit screw attack.
Oh yeah, that you can parry that. You can parry his regular attack, but then he has the command grab.
You can't block.
The command grab,
you can't block.
Then he had Mega Flare. Yo, Mega Flare, yo, I kid you not, yo. If you don't have like 8,000 HP, it don't matter. It depends on where you at, but yo, it's gonna wipe you.
Wait, use that barrier shield. Use that.
It goes through the barrier shield.
You gotta use Mana Wall does help with it. Mana Wall does help with
use that. I have it at level 3.
Mana Wall halves the damage, so you can survive the hit. But
I survived around 4k of damage, but I had almost all my characters were level 99 in HP. I think between 6,000 and 8k I had my characters, and
if he has 6k, he's gonna wipe you out. 6k, he's gonna wipe you. That Mega Flare.
I had mana wards.
Legit does like 80. It does. I think it's 8,000 or 8.5 damage. K does easily.
Really?
Yeah. Mega Flare.
I'm going to legit. I'm going to fight him right now to see what he does because I defeated him. So I fought him one time and I went back and fought him again, and I stalled my gameplay. I was legit doing to him so much damage that I was like, no, I'm about to kill him. I want to see what he's trying to do at his final countdown, but I made sure to use that magic shield just to be prepared, and he did around 4k, 6k damage, and all my characters survived, and all I needed was one person cast Curaja, and I was good to go, and I defeated him.
What that was on normal?
Yeah.
Man, that's
like I have no idea what I done differently. Maybe because I was over leveled. I'm level 50. Maybe because of that.
Yeah, I mean I get that because like I beat him at level 50, but even with that, like he has so much HP. He got a lot of HP.
I was trying to find a way. Hey, I can record it on my PlayStation. I will do so and put it on YouTube. I mean Twitter.
Yeah, I definitely do that. But yeah, I'm not saying that you lying or nothing, but you know, everybody that fought it here, you know,
just to show others, like
we gotta see that. We gotta see that.
yeah, I get you.
Yeah, but yo, sick man. Before we move on, favorite moments, favorite scene, chapter, boss fight, the boss fight that you struggle with the most.
The one I struggle with the most, and y'all gonna laugh at me. It's all good. Behemoth.
Oh
yeah.
I had no idea about using blind on Behemoth, bro. Not at all.
To slow him down or to
right.
Yeah.
You just gotta cripple his lower and upper body, and he gets staggered.
No, absolutely. It's just getting to that point because every one of his fucking attacks do massive goddamn
facts, yo.
Especially when you stagger his front.
Oh yeah,
stagger his front. He lift up his whole goddamn back and smash the ground, bro.
Body slam. They have the.
You don't even have to be close to the motherfucker, and he hitting you, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's really honestly.
I'm not gonna laugh about that.
That's the boss battle that I hated the most out of the entire game. I had no trouble with
That's
Bahamut, which is crazy.
that. That's one of my favorite boss battles was Behemoth because he.
Whoa.
And his final attack after he's dead, he does that.
Yeah, he brings the whole
Yeah.
like. Like
If you don't have
the
lots
building
of
starts falling.
HP, you're dead.
Yep, I was like, that's some bullshit. But
Yeah.
no, that was the boss battle that just got on my fucking nerves, bro. Like shit it really got on my nerves. And
He's
then when
such
they
an
threw
active
this
boss,
nigga
too.
into the challenge, remember when they threw that nigga in the
Yo,
challenge?
my
bro?
God,
Like,
bro.
come on,
Man.
fam. What are we doing here, dog?
Yeah, yo.
Why? And why is he like the third boss, dog?
Yo, facts, yo.
Like, why is he like the third boss? I'm like, fuck this, man.
Yo, those last two challenges, it caught me off guard, yo. Like, I was tweeting it all the time. I was like, yo, all right, new strategy, because they just added new niggas. I was like, all right, bro, you got
I'm
it.
gonna tell you what happened, right? Because I didn't want to look up any type of strategy, guys, or any type of videos on fighting the boss battles. So I struggled with that shit. Again, like I said, I never knew anything about blind, bro. I literally struggled on that fucking battle, bro.
Yeah, same
Because
here.
I
was
refused to look
struggling.
anything up.
Me too. I had no idea what such blind you can use blind.
I had no idea either. Somebody brought it to my attention in the in my chat when I was talking about the game, and I was like, "Word! I ain't even think about that. I've yet to even try it, to be honest with you." But
Did any of you use the haste and slow?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, facts.
Of course,
That
hell
was
yeah.
one of my
Yo,
most used materials.
slow or and stop. You can use stop on freaking Rufus and his
Yup.
dog, and you can make that fight a lot
I
easier.
didn't have stop back then. I had it on haste and.
This is why you gotta.
I use that more in the
This
time
is why you gotta.
I was slowing them joints down.
Whenever you get a materia and you don't think it's going to be that useful, this is why you got to try it out in battles to see how actually useful it is.
No,
I know a lot of people
I knew
won't use materials, right, that they think is not useful. But trust me, there's a lot of materials and especially haste is extremely useful. And
haste and what's called magnify, and you're good to go.
Oh, yeah,
Yo, I
magnify.
use magnify and barrier, my nigga.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yo,
that's
everybody get mana wall, nigga.
Everybody
You use magnify.
You get mana wall. You get mana wall. You get mana wall.
Yeah, because once you pretty much leveled up prayer, you pretty much get a good substantial amount of health. So sometimes, I'll take away, heal and magnify, and I'll put it on barrier, and I have two big characters with prayer.
And
that's like the skills, healing skills.
That's what I would do. I will give I'll give the Aerith like one of she has the accessory that increases her ATB, and another like one that increases the ATB at the I think I have first strike material. As soon as I go into battle, Aerith she already has 2 full ATB parts, like right in the beginning. As soon as I enter battle, right in the beginning, and the first thing I do is I put the mana wall with magnify on everybody. And that's another thing that I kind of want to talk about is I've seen not a lot, but I've seen a very, very few people say that this game mainly focus on offense and no defense.
Oh yeah,
which is complete bullshit. No, but it's not even him. Even Kofi was saying that on the podcast, and it's like, bro, and it's like, press start.
Oh, the same Kofi who didn't want to, who was talking about he gonna wait a year just to play the game.
No, but I'm just saying, but it's like, what are y'all talking? Like, you can't, like, a lot of attacks would knock you back or knock you off. Like, you have to use defensive. Every character, probably except Tifa, has a defensive ability, right? But you also have materia that helps with that you could put on Tifa as well, especially the parry.
But this is also where
the parry material, because the parry material changes actions for each character. When you put the parry material on Tifa, I know Jay Barry and Persona knows what I'm talking about because they're heavily into fighting games. Tifa literally has a wave dash in that game with parry material. She does wave dash.
The parry
It's
in
crazy.
circle when you dodge, yeah. But
Yeah.
the thing is, what a lot of people don't understand is that a lot of people, when they say that this game is just purely offensive, they're not exploring the actual game when it comes to the weapons, because even like stuff like Mana Wall and Barrier, there's weapons that you can unlock their skills within the weapon that increases like buffs and all that stuff. Like if you just look at it, like each little spare things, like that stuff, you can get your defense up. Sick brought up a good point as well with reprieve. Like once you level your weapons up, you get those defensive options as well. Like people's not really going into that, exploring that.
They're also not. They're not. They not. Learn different. You know, like this game is not.
Oh, you breaking up, Persona.
Yeah.
The thing, a lot of people's comparing this game like, why is it not turn based? It doesn't have the
it is turn based.
Like Devil May Cry.
That's what I'm saying. Like they saying that it's not turn based, so it doesn't have but everything a turn based have defensively mechanics. It's all there. Yeah, we can.
And then,
all right.
And then when you try to like present them was like, no, actually you can do this, and that, or try to correct them. The very first rebuttal or the first thing they say is, "Oh, you're just damage controlling." Because you're a fanboy. And it's like, no, like,
no, you can't go through every.
Not everything is. Oh shit, my bad. Persona, if you was talking, bro, I literally didn't hear you talking, bro. It was quiet.
Yeah, Persona breaking up. He gonna come back in. But go ahead.
Sorry, you guys hear me now? Sorry about that.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Sorry about that. I'm on my phone. I was saying that when it comes to the material builds in this game, and this is why I say you guys gotta stop. And I'm not speaking to you guys in the chat. I'm speaking to like everyone that's watching. You gotta stop putting energy into speaking to people that aren't experienced in the games to play.
Yeah,
just play a game.
That's my problem.
Like that's why like. Because I know, everyone here knows that you need different builds to take on different bosses, especially when you're playing in the hard mode. Why am I wasting my time? I'm gonna play my game, get my platinum, and move on. Like this isn't necessarily a tie to Kofi. I'm just speaking in general to people that are trying to downplay the game on social media. I don't care.
I just hate misinformation.
Nah, I hate misinformation.
This is my problem though. This is my problem. Is that a game that has block, a game that has dodge, it has parries, it has counter stances, you have counter states,
defensive ability,
you have defensive magic. How doesn't have any, like I said, like people always want, this game should have been turn based, it would have been perfect. But everything in a turn based game, like Final Fantasy, the original game, is here in this game. All the defensive mechanics is here.
Not only that, but outside of sorry, Sick, I ain't gonna cut you off. I just want to say one thing. Outside of Persona 5, what turn-based games are these dudes playing? No one playing Lost Sphere. No one playing I Am Setsuna. No one's playing those turn-based games. Yeah, right. No one's like everyone's riding Persona, and don't get it twisted. Persona 5 is a Persona series. Period is a great series, but it's a lot of newcomers that's playing this new hit millennial Persona game, and they think, this is what every game needs to be, or this is the playstyle of game to be. And it's like you're not a turn-based game player,
bro. I've seen
like that. It's like, stop it, man.
I've seen somebody say, when I block, why am I taking damage? And these are the same people that's saying that they want the game to be turn-based. If you defend in a turn-based game, you're still going to take damage.
Wait. I just got one question. If you block Mike Tyson hitting you with a fucking jab, I think
you still take
not going to fucking hurt. What the fuck?
It's still gonna hurt.
But not only that, even games like even action RPG games like Dark Souls, right? You'll have a shield, but you will still take damage even when you block with the shield.
That's my thing though. Like even in an RPG turn-based game, when you defend, you're still taking damage. There's games where it's just damage just unavoidable.
No way around it.
The purpose of defending in any game, albeit a fighting game, a game like this, turn-based, whatever, is to mitigate the amount of damage that it's going to take. That's why a defend is there. If you defend something, you still take damage, but it's not as much as it would be if you weren't defending. Why
The
are we?
only
Why do I? Why does anyone
that's
have
a
to? Why does anybody have to explain this? You see what I mean?
look,
yeah.
I'm not
the only
And
explaining shit.
that's a great point you bring up, Persona, because even in a fighting game where defense is just as important, if not even more important than offense, a lot of the times, you're still taking damage while you're blocking.
Yep.
You can still get killed while you're blocking. You know.
I,
Yeah.
I would
Oh
say
yeah.
whoever said that nonsense needs to go reevaluate their whole life.
Oh
Something.
my
Yeah,
god.
I seen it on Twitter because some dude, he was on Kofi's tweet, and I hit him. I was like, "Yo, how the hell you can say they have no defensive mechanics or is just focused on offense when you have all this stuff here? You have 3 counters that Cloud can have. That's not including just blocking and rolling. You have your parry materia. You have your heals. You have your haste. You have all these things to help you mitigate damage. There's even attacks that you can completely avoid." You know what I mean? Because most Final Fantasy game, you can't avoid attacks. You know what I mean? Like, even if, like, say a game like 12, if you're away from your enemy and the enemy swipes at you, you're still getting hit. And you're not even close to the enemy. You're still going to take damage. This game, you can actually
Hey Bart,
dodge out of damage.
They do with MMOs. Yep.
Yeah, go ahead, Court.
no, I was gonna say you were breaking up for a little bit.
Oh, I was? Oh, my bad. But I'm just saying
Nah, I
that
heard you
there was so much defensive mechanics. But yo, who was up saying they stuff? Was it Sick?
Yep.
All right, go ahead, Sick. My bad. Yo, we just
Nah. You
Yeah,
know what?
we
I didn't really care because I was playing. I'm playing Predator, bro, and I'm just like, bro, this shit is crazy, dog. These niggas are trash, my guy.
Sick is zoomed in, and
Bro, they got me so
down.
hot, dog. Like the whole team dying in 2 seconds, bro, because these niggas ain't. You know what? Forget it. Anyway, yeah. So Behemoth was the fight that I hated the most. I'm just gonna be honest. That was the fight I hated. The scene that I love, man, is just any scene with Barrett and Marlene, my guy.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
like I'm gonna be honest with you. Barrett has always been my favorite character, not because he's simply black, you know what I mean, or whatever, but just because, like, not only is he the most menacing person in the game, but he's also the most compassionate person in the game.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy that you would think that,
He's the
but
most sensitive
like,
one.
yeah, like
Dad of the year, man.
Marlene literally has his heart, bro. Like, that's his heart and soul, my nigga. Like, I felt his pain when he thought Marlene died, bro.
Just tell me.
Like-
Tell me. I just want to believe that she's alive. Yo, I was
And,
like, yo.
and actually, one of my favorite chapters is actually the one where you play as Barrett, like his own chapter.
yeah.
Oh
and
yeah.
Oh, when
That's
you go to
fun.
the underground thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, and you're like blasting
Yo,
through
you
the
see,
rock.
you see how they have his run? His run is just like the original. Like, everything is so good with this game, man. Like, crazy.
Yo, and that's one of another real quick. Another thing I want to bring up about this game. This is why I'm not worried about the developers on what they're doing with this game, because you can tell, and this is for a fact, you can tell that they love and they have a lot of passion for the FF7 universe. And the reason why I say that is because this entire game, right, Final Fantasy VII Remake, just this one game, part one, has references and tie-ins to the entire compilation of Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah.
When it comes to stuff from like of course Crisis Core is like the most obvious one, but J Bar, tell me you didn't think of Deep Ground when you were in when you were in the underground with Barry and stuff like that, where you fight Behemoth Zero and stuff, and they find all that stuff.
Oh yeah. That's
that
like from,
is a direct
Dirge,
yeah.
right?
From Dirge and Cerberus.
Yeah.
But I just found out today that somebody was data mining. Somebody was data mining that area, and they found a name in that area called Deep Ground. So that is a reference to Dirge and Cerberus.
Mhm.
But not only that, that character Kyrie, which is like the daughter of the Angel of the Suns, the grandmother or whatever, like the grandmother and daughter, the one that steals stuff like that.
The book of Kids Are Alright novel, right?
Yeah, she's from the book. Yeah, she's one of the main characters in the book, The Kids of All Right. And I knew I recognized that name, and I was like, yo, that's a familiar name, but I don't really know who she is.
They took their time to introduce you to her as well, like how her scene was like unavoidable.
Yeah, exactly. So even the fact that like before Crisis, which you can't play that game now because it's on cell phones, or it was on like the old cell phones, so it's hard to get
Now,
it.
there's a
But
version you can play it
the,
now on your PC.
oh, okay,
I have
okay.
a
But
link if
in
you
that
want it.
story, that story is like you play as the Turks, but there's also a story about like the main Avalanche people and their war with Shinra and their attempt to assassinate the president. Like they try to assassinate the president in that game. And in the beginning of this game, you hear Heidegger when he's talking about Cloud, he's like. These people, these Sul rats call themselves Avalanche. We're currently investigating whether they're the same group that attempted to take your life. So the entire, and even Advent Children, but we're gonna get to that because Advent Children is extremely important to the story of this game. But the entire game
I got thoughts about
is
that too.
about is the entire compilation reference in this one game. So the developers definitely are paying attention and they definitely love the world of Final Fantasy VII. This is why I have confidence in them.
Okay, have we heard the song that after have we seen Every Turn, right? And there's a scene after you that copies Sephiroth. And you have hear this song that
Oh, hold on, we're gonna get to them because that's part of the ending talk.
Yeah.
We're gonna get to that.
We're gonna save the ending for
no,
separate.
I mean from the Advent Children
Yeah, but that's part of it. That's part of what I want to talk about in regards to the end and what this game truly is. Because some people don't know what this game truly is. They think it's just a simple remake, but that's not what it is.
Yeah, it's more than a remake. But yo, Sick, go ahead, man. Finish it up, bro. My bad.
My bad, Sig.
I don't even remember the question no more. It was you said
you was at your most difficult boss. I don't think you said
yeah,
your
he said
favorite boss yet.
Now you got to talk about your favorite chapter.
Man, it's actually kind of hard to choose, bro, because there was a lot of amazing chapters. I'm gonna tell you, one of my favorite boss battle, honestly, is gonna be kind of weird for y'all because it's not gonna align with what everybody else, is thinking. But just my favorite chapter is the one with Roosh. Like Roach is just
chapter 4.
Roach. Yeah. Is it Roach or Roach?
Yeah, Roach.
It's Roach.
Yeah,
Roach.
Yeah.
Roach. There you go. All right. It was definitely with him, man. I think he was a very charismatic character, bro.
To
be introduced to him,
line.
it was just like, yo, they could definitely build on this guy, and I know he's gonna return.
Oh, we're gonna see him later.
Yeah,
we're gonna see.
No doubt.
So I definitely love that. Don't get me wrong.
And that was the only fight that my man was like, okay, yo, here's some HP, here's some MP, let's go. I was like, yo, this dude.
But I liked it though.
Yeah, that was an honor. Yeah, no, he was honorable with this fight. He was crazy, but he was at least honorable. You know what I mean? Like to fight.
Yeah, and he ain't gonna give you that shit. Oh.
Yep, we still.
Yeah, like I said, in hard mode, he ain't gonna give you that on HP up. He gonna give you. He's just gonna fight you as you are.
Yeah, hard mode. I think he does. I think he gives you a little HP. I don't remember.
No, he's not. I fought him. He's not giving any HP at all.
But once you have counter stance, you wash him.
He's easy.
Yeah, you watch him.
He's easy.
Yeah. That's just pretty much a counter fight. That's all that is.
Yeah, but go ahead, Sick.
Yeah, so I definitely enjoyed the part with Roche. It just felt like something new, something more refreshing. I mean, I kind of felt like they were going to go into the bike scene where you get to the end of Midgar. I thought they were going to go into that with that, but I was like, nah, they're not going to do that because they were on their way to the building so that they can steal the stuff for the bomb for Jesse. But I really I enjoyed that portion of it. And seeing this dude do all these crazy ass tricks on the bike, I thought that was just some weird ass shit. It was weird, but it was good at the same time. A close second to that would have definitely been the Harbinger. What is it? The Harbinger?
Oh, the
At the end?
the Whisper
Yeah,
Harbinger?
the Harbinger of Fate.
Yeah, the Harbinger of Fate, where he put out the 3 fucking things, and then the shit turned into a fucking was
Oh,
it
Bahamut?
Bahamut,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just like, yo,
We're gonna
this
get
shit
into that.
is
Yeah, I was a
wild.
little tight because I was like, out of all the things you turn into, why Bahamut, man? Like we got to deal with him again.
There's a reason for that though. There's a reason.
That's actually a reference too. On top of that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the reference, but I was just like, damn, man, Bahamut again, bro.
This shit was just so crazy, bro. Plus, it was something that they were adding to, the story because once it got to that portion in the original, then it's like, okay, now we're going outside of Midgar. But this gave you like a breaking point in between that. Like, this is what happened in between that moment. You guys didn't get to see this in the original, but here you go. So I definitely enjoyed that part, and I thought that just the game overall, I think that it told an exceptional story. If I truly gave my thoughts on every single chapter, bro, I think we would be here all fucking day.
Oh yeah, this would be a day podcast for real.
Yeah, we would be here all day because there's other scenes that I liked in the game, like even the whole dance scene with Cloud and what is it, Andrea?
Andrea,
Yeah.
Perfection.
I even enjoyed that shit too, right? Like, and don't get me wrong, like it ain't no pause. It's not a pause moment for me, dog. It's just they were having fun. You feel me? It did end with him putting on the dress.
Arrow's idea though.
Yeah, but the moment was just it was a fun moment. You know what I mean? And for all the people who do live that lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure they enjoyed having a reference in that game. I mean, it just is what it is.
Yeah.
But I definitely enjoyed it.
Especially with Jules.
Man, Jules is something else, bro. Like, I ain't
Jules
even
was always
lie.
like that though. Jules was always like a female looking
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, but I was gonna use him as my worst boss battle, but I was like, nah, because he's not technically a boss battle in a sense. You know what I mean?
He up there, bro. He up there.
But
He's just a child. He's just a child, a mini game.
yeah,
challenge.
but it was disgusting. That shit was disgusting, especially the pull-ups. The pull-ups were just egregious, my nigga. Like the shit was like, okay, you could go the entire first round, never mess up, never do anything, but that second round,
He's cheating, bro. He's cheating.
the second round, he never messes up. Ever.
For real, it's like it's like every one pull up he does, it'll count as 2, and that's what it seems like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
As long as he goes up, they count it, even if he doesn't finish it. But as long as he's in the animation, they give him a point. I saw that shit. And it always ends around 44.
Yep.
Yeah, 44, 45. Yeah.
The thing I noticed with him, he's RNG based, right? So there's times where he would just drop instantly, like he would mess up on the first round, and that's where
one
I
or
noticed
two
where he doesn't normally hit 44, and that's when I beat him. He had 41 and I
You
had
also
49.
gotta, when you start the second round, you gotta be at least push-ups ahead of him.
Yeah, you definitely got to be ahead of him like a couple of scuds.
Yeah.
But
That second round when he does
because
that struggle, that one struggle, and he's after that,
That's where you can pass him. Now, when he falls,
But even when you're ahead of him,
I passed him when he fell at the end because he always falls at the end on the second round, but at the end of the second round, at the last
I'm talking
8
about
seconds, that's where you gotta strive.
I'm talking about the second round where
even if you're ahead of them, though,
when you're mashing like X and you're struggling a little bit, but that's when you go faster. You're gonna see him do that in the second round, but once he does that, it's just
it.
1, 2, 3. He's gone, bro.
I want to say,
he only does it one time. That's it. He only struggles one time, and then meanwhile, freaking Tifa will have like 4 or 5 times where you have to mash the button.
I think I had I think it was 48-40, I believe it was when I beat him. Because I wasn't giving that nigga no break.
Did he fall early?
He fell the first round and he fell at the end of the second round.
Yeah.
I seen that picture you put up.
Yeah.
I seen that picture you put up, Sid, when you tied to him 44.
Bro, I was so fucking mad. I said, you son of a... Because you know how you feel like you're doing a great job? I felt like I was doing a great job. I'm like, how the fuck? I didn't mess up at all.
Bro.
I didn't mess up at all, bro.
We tied 44, but the thing, Yo, he was at 42. I kid you not. I swear on everything. This man was at 42. And by the time it ticked, he was at 44. I was like, yo, you are cheating me, dog. You just gave this man an extra pull-up.
Is it just me, or did any of y'all are talking out loud in order to help you? Because to me, the whole time I'm going,
oh yeah, I did that.
Triangle X square circle, triangle X square circle, triangle X square circle. And my wife is looking at me like, "What are you doing?"
Bruh, I had my kids coming in when I was trying it. I was like, baby, I'm trying to memorize pattern. And she was up there like, triangle, X, circle, square. I was like, baby, no, you screwing me up. I'm like, God dang it.
Yo,
But
I did
what
the same thing, and I turned the volume, like the music down. I turned it all the way down.
But what I did, I simplified it from that. I did up, down, left, right. I just went that way. That way I can, just kind of look at the screen, but kind of focus in. Just like, okay, that start.
That's how I did it.
Yo, you ever had a perfect run, like everything is going perfectly, and then it's about to end, and that one little fuck up.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you how it always.
Nah, anytime I fall off, anytime I fall off, like on the pro, I just restart because I was like, I'm not gonna. There's no way you're gonna beat it. You can't fall off. You can't have one slip.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what screwed me up one time because I was winning. When the prompts disappear, it just seemed as fast as you do the pattern, you're good. But as soon as those suckers pop back up, they want you to be exact. I'm like, bruh, y'all done screwed up my whole rhythm. I'm sitting here like X triangle search square, just going. And all of a sudden the prompt pops up and I hit the damn square button too damn fast on the struggle. And I'm like,
yo, on that one, I literally listened to the people on Twitter. They was like, yo, turn the volume down, the music volume, and that helped me a lot, bro. Because I was like, yo, fuck this. That was my last trophy I needed. I was like, yo, fuck this dude. This dude is pissing me off.
Shout out to Mr. Pio.
Yo, that's
Mr. Pio is the one who was like, because he had the platinum before I did. He had the platinum a day before I did. Like that nigga be putting in work.
He had the game like a week.
Oh yeah, that's true.
He had it
I totally
early.
forgot about that.
Oh man.
Either way,
I think I saw it, like
he told me. He was like, turn down the music, and he was like, you will be good. He was like, turn down the music, and you'll be able to focus more on the actual patterns and shit like that.
You actually hear the pings more, like you hear the thing. So when you're going fast, he's like, oh, I can go fast now, because before when the music was up, I was going fast, but you see Tifa, she was like a little slow, and I always was getting like 30, like 39. I was like, damn, I need to break the 40s, bro. And I had to turn that music.
And also turning down the music turning down the volume will also block out the people in the background, like them cheering them on, like, yeah, Jules, yeah, get.
Oh yeah, I can't believe it's that close. But yo,
I
it was dope.
I saw from on Twitter that Austin Creed, Xavier Woods, actually broke his monitor while I'm going to get some.
Yo, I guess. Yo, you know what I was thinking of? Like, I was thinking of Persona. No homo. I was thinking about Persona because I know how this dude be raging. I was like, yeah, I want to see this dude Persona do this dude, yo, because I know, yo, that boy Persona rage.
Yeah, me pissed, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was real heated a couple times going against this dude, man. Like, I'm just like, yo.
No lie there. The community.
Especially the times that I was close.
Oh yeah. The community definitely edged me on, yo, because I was like, everybody else beat this person. I gotta beat it.
I'm just glad that I wasn't the only one that was severely struggling with that. You know what I mean?
Yo, I low-key thought it was gonna prevent me from getting my plat. I even said that shit.
Yeah, I saved it for my last. I saved it for my last one, man. I beat it right before my lunch break.
Damn.
But yo, we about to move on, man. We gonna talk about this ending, man.
Hey, Bar, let me get my little thoughts on that last little subject before we move on.
Go ahead.
Favorite scene? It has to be the complete fall of Sector 7.
Oh,
that shit hit on another level.
Yeah, dude.
Just seeing how Reno wasn't for it, but he was like, "Fuck it, I gotta do it." Rue was just like, "Look, man, it is what it is." Reeves saying, you know, we shouldn't do this. Like you could actually see some people in Shinra didn't want to do the shit.
Yeah,
Man.
it even show Reno kind of doubting himself. He was like, I can't have a conscience now. You know, we're Turks. Like we gotta do what we gotta do.
Yeah.
And
Can
Rude,
I ask y'all
man.
one question before we
Everybody
get deep into
understand
this?
Rude, though.
Because I know we're about to get deep into this. But did anybody get vibes that when this game was created, this game was literally created talking about the Native Americans and the fucking Europeans, bro?
Yeah, it kind of gave that little vibe going on.
The
But
Cetra
the
is the Native
entire
Americans.
Oh, you talking about like the no? You talking about the Shinra versus
No, I'm talking about
versus Tetra.
Yeah, Cetra taking over their land, like Genova the Calamity, pretty much destroyed them.
The Cetras are pretty much like the Hebrews or the Israelites.
I was just like, bro, this shit just gave me some crazy vibes, bro, and it spoke volumes, bro, of how even things are treated today, dog. You got some people who live, you know, in the cities and the suburbs and stuff like that. That's like the people who were living on top. You know what I'm saying? The people who were above the plate. And then you got the people who live in the slums. Those are like the people from the hood, the people from the ghettos and shit like that. I was just like, bro.
Yeah, it's not. It's a literal representation of classes, right? You got the upper class and you got the lower class, but it's like of actual, like a literal, like the upper class live on top. You know what I mean? Of the lower class, and the lower class are at the bottom.
Bro, even the dick who was on the train, bro, I was just like, yo, this shit is nuts, my guy.
Yep.
And it's just
that was all white privilege. Those the Shinra middle managers. That was like white.
Like,
I was just like, this is not even to turn into a racial thing. It's just an observation that I had, and then when I thought about it, I was like, this is the same shit from 1990, what, 6, 7?
Yeah, the story is timeless, man. Because it's still relevant. It's still 100% relevant to this day. And even with the stuff is like, the energy of the planet and stuff like that, like it still is relevant to our reality with like pollution and you know what I mean and stuff like that.
Yo,
and climate.
Tell me how different Shinra is with how they're still in the life force of the planet and shit like that. And you know, when you look at like big oil tycoons and shit like that, and how they're willing to destroy the planet in order to harvest fucking oil and shit like that. Like, it's crazy, bruh. And I was just like, yo, these fucking Japanese people, bruh, they watching, dog. They're definitely watching, my nigga. Like they aren't fools to the shit that we're blinded to. And it's like this game, this story was told again 23 years ago. 23 fucking years ago. And it's just as true back then that it is today. And I was just like, yo, and I think that's why the story is so powerful, bruh. I think that's why it's so powerful. But again, the characters are likable too. I just hate that they didn't let us play as Red 13.
Man,
but it makes sense why, because you get them literally at the end of the game, so it's like, you wouldn't have played them for actually no, somebody hacked it and they made Red 13 playable. Did you see that on Twitter?
Really?
Nah.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know how they did it, but you know how hackers, they're always gonna freaking find ways. But yeah, they found a way to you actually control Red 13.
All I know is that my man Red, he's super useful. Like my man was using Stardust. That's his limit break.
Yo, yes.
I was seeing that. I was like, yo, shout out to my man Red. Yo, even Red in the Arsenal fight. Yo, Red even crippled the weak point for me one time. I was like, yo, shout out to my man Red, dog. Let's go.
Yo, you know what it is,
dog, bro.
His story is even more powerful, bruh.
Oh yeah.
Like when I was playing his story, I was like, yo, because it was so relatable because we feel this way, especially, and I'm gonna stereotype a little bit, especially in the black neighborhoods or the black community. You know what I'm saying? We always have this negative or false view of our fathers, right? But we don't know the entire story. You know, you always gonna know one side, and that side is gonna be whoever the custodial parent is, right? You're gonna know their side of the story when you grow up.
Yep.
But
or whatever you was told. You're not hearing from the horse's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and what killed me, dog, and I ain't gonna even lie, dog, I got a little sensitive. When I saw the story, bro, because like this nigga Red was just like talking mad shit about his dad, bro.
Yeah, he thought he was a
like,
coward.
oh, this fucking coward, this bitch ass nigga. Like, I'm just paraphrasing in my own words. He was like, this bitch ass nigga, man, fuck this nigga. I don't give a fuck about him, nigga. I'm the man. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, Bogenhagen or whatever how you
it's time to get the truth. It's time to get the truth, my man.
Yo, when he took that man in the cave and was telling the story, bro, I'm like, dog, this man went and risked his fucking life to make sure that you can fucking live, bro. And then that shit hit me in a special place because, you know, a lot of times in the black community, bro, that shit be happening to us too, dog. Like, you don't know. Your dad is out there struggling, bro, because not only do he got to pay that child support, you know what I'm saying, but he have to take care of himself at the same time. Dog, this motherfucker was out there. He took hella fucking poisonous arrows, bro, and still went on to fucking protect their village.
Hey, yo, you know what's the funny part about that? You're like, he's still alive, just stuck there because even when my man was howling, Nanaki was howling, you saw the tear came out. I was like, yo.
That nigga was crying materia, my nigga.
That's why he's a canine.
Yeah, because his
race, that's how you know. Long. Yeah, that's how you know that, because there's always been a debate whether like the species is canine or feline, because like, oh, it's like a lion or it's like a dog, but he howls. You know what I mean? And no feline howls like that, so he's definitely canine.
Yeah.
But yeah, Court, you done? Or no?
Nah, but let me get this.
No, we gotta stop doing that. We gotta stop getting off topic.
Look, but favorite, Fall Sector 7 was just by far favorite. Favorite boss fight. It's odd because I'm gonna put this boss, and it wasn't even really a boss fight. It was just a really weird encounter, and I don't know how to. And Bar can help me on this. When you're in Hojo's lab and you're fighting what they would call the brain in the pot.
Oh, you talking about the little pod? Oh my god, what a annoying fight,
bro.
I do talking about. Yeah.
Going.
You would like flip the whole room around and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was like, okay, you're fighting them, and all of a sudden you have a phase change, and he stuns everybody, and you're just like, okay, what the fuck is going on? Then all of a sudden it's like, boom, holy shit, what the fuck is this?
Yo, I think it does every alphabet too. There's like every one of them.
Yeah, I was like,
pod A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Yeah, I was like, bro, what the fuck is this shit?
Yo, triple slash is your friend there, bro.
Oh yeah, it was, but man, and when I say that shit scared the fuck out of me, I was like, nigga, I wasn't expecting this.
Then it silence you. There's no, you're gonna get ganged up, yo. Dude, that was.
Oh yeah, me and Barry was like, look, bro, we gonna have to pull a wind out of our ass right here. He was like, oh, Maximum Fury.
Yo, Maximum Fury is so clutch sometimes, bro.
Like you with a Maximum Fury and I'm with a triple slash. We would have bust out of this sucker. I was like, nah, man. But that fight right there. Now, least favorite boss. I ain't gonna say Jules because I don't consider him a boss fight. He was just the pull-ups was just fucking annoying.
Jules harder than any Dark Souls boss fight. Just letting you know.
I don't know if I really have a least favorite boss, honestly.
Yeah. Not like least favorite, but the one that you struggle the most with.
The damn Phantom in the train graveyard. The
Ignited Spectre. Yeah, that dude was tough, bro.
Now, but I will say an honorable mention just for all the little references and tidbits they threw in, the Arbiter of Fate fight.
Oh,
that fight, whenever you took out sections of them, they just get little glimpses of what can happen. It was just like first glimpse you get. Like, motherfucker, did y'all really just put Advent Children beginning up there? Like, bruh, thank you for doing this.
The prime time. That's what they call it now.
but anyway,
destiny.
but yeah, y'all go on because that's just me. That's what I loved about it. So,
all right. Well, we're gonna move on here. Get to the final subject, the ending. We're gonna defy destiny here.
Can I start there? Can I just want to say one thing. I promise you. Biggs and Jesse fucking survived. I don't give a fuck what they want to say.
Oh yeah.
I saw Biggs, and I know if Biggs is alive, Jesse was alive.
And that's,
well,
I think that's Jesse's glove and her headband. That's what
exactly. And her headband. Yeah, that's the reference that they give that Jesse's still alive because her gloves are not like any other. Those aren't Biggs gloves, and the reason why you know that for a fact is because when Biggs is dying, remember he puts his hand on Cloud's head right before he dies. You can see his gloves, but then Jesse gloves. She's the only one that has a metal triangle.
Yep.
On her gloves. She's the only one in the entire group that has those special gloves, and those exact same gloves were next to Biggs and her bandana.
And her bandana is like smaller than how it's folded up than everybody else's, and I'm like, yeah, that's Jesse. Because like in the second playthrough, I was definitely looking at their hands, and I was like, yup, Jesse got the metal joint. That's definitely a Jesse glove.
And Zach is alive on top of that. I didn't expect.
Yeah, but we're gonna get into that.
But yeah, we talking about the ending, man. Go ahead, man.
Chick, you got
what an ending.
You gotta get off. You gotta get off Predator for this, man. You gotta.
Hey, man, I'm just sitting on the title screen at Predator.
Yo, so can
I start off?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right. I mean, it's fine. Whatever Jay Barr wants to do, this is his song. But well, first of all, I want to give my initial reaction to the ending, like my initial gut reaction. So, how everything completely ended up, and you see, the whole thing with Zach or whatever, right? At first, because a lot of people were already beating the game before me, right? And I was seeing people's reaction to the ending. I wasn't spoiled, but even though I thought I was spoiled at one point, but I was seeing very mixed reactions. Some people were saying that they love it, but then I was also seeing a lot of people that says that they hate it or they didn't like it. But what was getting me is that some of those people that said that they didn't like it are Final Fantasy VII fans that I know and follow, and I know that they're actual Final Fantasy VII fans. So I was getting very, very worried as far as when I was approaching the end. I was like, yo, what are they gonna do? What the hell is going to happen, right? And I thought I was spoiled because, and one of Jay Barr's Speak From My Heart, when he was talking about Final Fantasy, there was somebody in the chat, I don't know who it was, but now I know that this was a troll. Somebody in chat said that, oh, Aerith dies at the end of part 1, right? So I had that shit in my mind the whole time, right? And I was like, no freaking way. Like, yo, if Aerith dies in this part, I'm going to be so pissed. And I thought that's why people were pissed, right? So the entire time, that was in the back of my mind, right? But then when the ending happens and everything played out, and I was like, yo, that's it? I was like, yo, that shit was fire. Like, why the hell is everybody freaking complaining about this shit? Like, what the hell?
I think the complaint is the actual change that it is not how you ended in Midgard.
Yeah, but we're gonna get into that because a lot of people don't understand exactly what this game truly is, right? And I'm gonna explain that. But that's what I was like, oh snap, right? And so my initial reaction is like, yo, they defeated the Fate, and and somehow the Fate is still in time. And so when you see the Fate in Zach's timeline, or when you see the Fate, right, you see all the Fates like completely disappears, and so Zach is able to live, right? But then after that, once I started looking into shit, once I started researching things, and once I started going back and playing the games and putting everything in perspective, I finally realized what this game was, what this game truly is. And before anybody trips out about this or I sound crazy, right? This game, and I'm gonna sound crazy when I say this, this game is a sequel to the original Final Fantasy VII. This is a sequel. This is a continuation of the OG Final Fantasy VII, and I'm gonna explain why. First of all, the Sephiroth that we see throughout this entire game, this is post-Advent Children Sephiroth. So this is Sephiroth from the future. Mm-hmm. This is Sephiroth coming back. Somehow he found a way to come back through time, right? And I don't know exactly how he is. My main theory about that stuff is somehow Because at the end of having children, he tells Cloud he will never be a memory, and then he disappears, making sure that Cloud knows that he's not done yet. He's never gonna die, right? So somehow Sephiroth probably found a way to travel back in time through the live stream or give information to the past Sephiroth about everything that's gonna happen in the future, sort of like Thanos and Endgame. Um, but I do think that this is Sephiroth from the future, and I'm gonna give a bunch of reasons why. One is he has his black wing. He has his one black wing, right? He doesn't get that until Advent Children, right? At the end of the original, he gets a wing, but it's not the black wing that he gets. It's like a different. It's like the blue and
You
black
talking
and
about the safer Sephiroth.
yeah, safer Sephiroth, right?
Mhm.
Right. He only gets the black wing when he absorbs Genova's head in Advent Children, right? But not only that, what the whispers are. The whispers were the planets because okay, so when the planet is in distress, right, or is threatened, the planet would defend himself. Whether it's releasing these biological weapons, right, that come out of the earth, or any other way. So the whispers are the planet's last line of defense to make sure that Sephiroth, who came from the future, isn't fucking with the original timeline and everything is supposed to play out how it originally plays out. So every single time you see the whispers, if you pay attention, every single time, the whispers only show up when something changes or when something is about to change,
Yep.
right? And it starts at the very beginning, right? After the bombing run, when Cloud is running through the upper area, and in the original game, he runs and he meets up with Aerith, right? And then they have the little exchange, and then they go on their merry way, right? But in this game, before he meets up with Aerith, what happens? Sephiroth all of a sudden starts showing up in his visions, which never happens in the original, right? But what Sephiroth does, right? He doesn't start talking to him right away. You just see the back of him, and then he lures Cloud into an alley, right? He lures Cloud into an alley, then he stops him, and that's when he starts talking to him, whatever. But what he's doing the entire time is he's misguiding Cloud and postponing him from him meeting Aerith. This is why after that scene, when you see Aerith, the whispers are all around her messing with her because what the whispers are doing is trying to keep her in place so she doesn't miss Cloud, her meeting up with Cloud. So everything in the original happens, right? Not only that, after the whole mission, right, in the original game, Cloud, he goes on they go on the little meeting under the arcade machine, and Cloud is supposed to go to the Sector 5 bombing mission, right? They hire him again for the mission, but in this game, Bear said that they don't need him, so Cloud wasn't going to go on the Sector 5 mission, right? And if Cloud doesn't go on the Sector 5 mission, he doesn't fall from Sector 5, he doesn't crash land in the church, and he doesn't meet up with Aerith, right? So in this game, he wasn't going to go with them on a mission. But what ends up happening? All of a sudden, Cloud goes to sleep. He wakes up. As soon as he looks outside, there's a whole bunch of whispers outside, all over the Sector 7 slums, right? And when him and Tifa are trying to get to Barrett and Jesse, the whispers, they start attacking them. Now, they're not attacking them to kill them. They're attacking them to slow them down. Why? Because what ends up...
hurt Jesse so Cloud can get on
Yeah,
there.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So what happens is they end up hurting Jesse. So then now Jesse can't go on the mission, so that Barrett has no choice but to get Cloud back on the mission, so everything goes back on track. You know what I mean? So the whole game with the whispers is,
or you can even say the whole after in chapter 5 where they're going up, after you defeat Reno and they go into the attic area. Aerith is about to fall, but she falls. She'd probably
she's about to fall, and the whisper,
get captured. Whisper holder.
Yeah. Or when Cloud is about to kill Reno and Aerith stops him, and then the whispers takes him away because that's not supposed to happen. So everything that deviates from and when Barrett gets stabbed by Sephiroth and he dies, the whispers bring him back.
Yeah. Even the end of Motorball, like there was about to, I think it was like a bridge about to fall on them. The whispers helped them getting right there.
Yeah. But not only that, like so the whole time Sephiroth knows exactly what's going to happen because he pretty much tells, and on the edge of creation, if you pay attention to what he's saying, right, when he's saying like this plan is going to end, but I'm not going to let it end, and I'm not going to let you end also, and he's talking to Cloud, right? And he extends his hand. Sephiroth is a complete different person at that time, right? And he extends his hands and tells Cloud, let's defy fate together, and Cloud's reject him. The reason why I know this is the future Sephiroth, because at the very end, right, which is the end of the original game, Cloud does the Omni Slash on him, right? And he also does the Omni Slash in the Advent Children. That's how he beats him. He beats him twice with the Omni Slash. Sephiroth literally blocks and parries the entire Omni Slash, meaning that, yo, I've already seen this shit. I know everything you're about to do. I'm about to block all this shit because you already did it to me twice already. You know what I mean? Also, Aerith knows exactly what's going on because the planet is telling her exactly what's going on. This is why at the end she's like, yo, when all this over, we're about to, it's about to be freedom, and the future is blank or whatever. But throughout the whole game, she knows what's going on. Like, she knows who Marlene is before she even meets Marlene. You know what I mean? She knows a lot of things, and then there's a lot of times when they're asking, like Tifa asks Aerith, is like, hey, there's something you're not telling us, and Aerith is like hesitating because she doesn't know. She knows what's happening, but she's hesitated to tell somebody because she doesn't want to like alter the timeline or anything like that. This is why at the end she puts her hand on Red 13, and Red 13 receives all this information, and Red 13 can finally tell them who the Whispers are, because if Red 13 tells them, that's not Aerith tells them, so she's not fucking anything up.
Yeah, she did that with Marlene too, and Marlene was about to say, so you're like one of those ghosts that they always see. What she's like, shh, don't say that.
Right, and she's like she's like Marlene. So when they say this is Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? It's not just about them remaking the original. It's about Sephiroth going back in time and remaking the timeline. And he uses Cloud again and the party members to defeat fate for him. So then now it's a Blake. Now he can do whatever the hell he wants, and he's not bound to the OG timeline or whatever. Because remember, Red has a vision about the end of the first game where he's running through the canyon and there's no more humans left. He's saying, if we don't win today, that's what's going to happen. Pretty much signifying that the original timeline is the bad ending. But to top it all off, Bugenhagen, he says a lot of things about some crises that happen in the future regarding time and stuff like that in the original game. But in the original game, right? Remember the first scene with Aerith, right? And even in the remake, when Aerith is in the alleyway and she's looking, you know what I mean? She's looking at the Mako and she's praying, and then she walks off. In the original game, her eyes are wide open. She's looking at the Mako, then she walks off with her flowers, right? At the end of the first game, the very last scene that you see, other than like the whole Red 13 running in, is that same shot with Aerith, but she has her eyes closed, and then she opens up her eyes. And the beginning of this game, Aerith has her eyes closed, and then she opens up her eyes. So people are trying to put together, is like at that moment at the end of the original, somehow the planet sends Aerith back in time, and when she opens up her eyes, she's back to the original timeline. And then that's when you start hearing Sephiroth's theme music. She looks in the alleyway all spooked because Sephiroth just got there from the timeline. And in the beginning of this game, when you see the black bird with the black wings flying into Midgar, that's a symbol or symbolism, in my opinion, of Sephiroth returning back to Midgar.
Yeah, I feel like this Aerith and Sephiroth from the future, I feel like Aerith definitely have some selfish motives as far as wanting to see Zack again, and she doesn't want to die again. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of things that even herself is trying to avoid, like changing destiny. She knows that her destiny is for her to die and to, cast holy to protect the planet, but she doesn't want to die. That's why it seems with Tifa, she's saying like, yo, you can always change destiny. Like Tifa is like, she's worried about Sector 7 blowing up, and she's like, don't worry, you can change destiny. You know what I mean? Like, if you go through those chapters again and see the things that Aerith is saying, she's always trying to avoid everything.
Remember what she tells Wedge? Because Wedge he's like, when she's helping Wedge out and she's trying to find Marlene, Wedge starts having doubts, and he's like, he tells Aerith, he's like, the plate is gonna fall, right? And Aerith is like, yes. You know what I mean? And this is why, like in the sewer, when they found out about the plan about the plate falling, you see Aerith, she's real hesitant. And so Tifa, that's when Tifa asks her, he's like, Aerith, what are you not telling us?
Yeah,
right?
because at Wedge,
But then,
Wedge acts like you already said that like we're gonna lose, and she's like, yeah, this play is going down. But now, go ahead, my
yeah.
man.
So, and the three, me and Jay Barry, we may disagree with this, but remember the three whispers you fight at the end, right? There's one with a sword, one with guns, and then one with fists, right? um my initial reaction, and what everybody's been saying, and I was on that same boat too, is that, oh, okay, this is because if you look at the description, they said they're future manifestations of, or they're manifestations of the future, right? So everybody think it was like, okay, this is obviously what they are. They're representation of Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett, right?
No,
because
it's not.
because
It's
and
actually
I'm gonna
not.
get to that, but if you pay attention, the one with the sword, he has a sword in his left hand. He doesn't have a big busted sword like Cloud. The one with that fights with the fist, he has a big metal claw on one of his hands, and then the other one with the guns, he has two guns. And the three characters that have those exact same weapons is Kadaj, Laz, and Yazoo from the Advent Children. And then in the movie Advent Children, when they're getting their ass kicked, who did they summon? They summon Bahamut. They summon Sin Bahamut. In the remake, when these three whispers are getting their ass kicked, what happens? They summon Bahamut.
But this is
You know what I
this is
mean?
where I disagree with you here, because one, in the Advent Children, they took whose material? That's not their material. That's Cloud's material. That's Cloud with those summons and those magic materials. That's Cloud stuff. Two, if you're looking at the weapons, Kadaj is a dual katana. It has two blades. That's just a one big sword that the red one had. That's why I'm saying that it can't be the remnants of Sephiroth as the Whisperers is using, because the Whisperers is against what Sephiroth is doing. Sephiroth is trying to control the Whisperers, so because he's manipulating the party to defy Destiny. Sephiroth, this is what Sephiroth wants. He wants you to defy Destiny because he don't want to lose.
Right.
So,
but what is it? Okay, so the big harbinger, right? The big harbinger that's controlling these three remnants or whatever. It's called a harbinger, whatever.
the
What
Whisperer
does
Harbinger, yeah.
and right? What does Vincent call Sephiroth in Advent Children? He calls him a harbinger of now that's it. This can all, those three things could just be a rep, because they do have the exact same weapons. They do have even the moves, right? The moves with the knuckle guy, like he slams his fist down and he does his little gut punch or whatever. Laz does those same moves against Tifa in Advent Children, but though that can just be references to Advent Children. It might not literally be the remnants of Sephiroth or whatever. But the only reason why I still don't go with the whole is Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett representation, one is because Aerith and Red are there, right? And there's no representation of Aerith or Red. Now, the whole thing with Aerith is people will say, well, it's because Aerith is dead in the future. That's why there's no representation of her in the future. Okay, we can get away with that with Aerith. But what about Red? Red is in the party as well. Why would he have a representation of himself from the future
Yeah,
as well?
I really couldn't explain if why there wasn't a Red or Aerith. I can make up like a assumption why, but I wouldn't go the Average Children route, because I just feel like that's not a representation of those characters. That's more just Cloud. Like it's not saying that they have to be one to one. It's just a representation that one uses a sword, one uses a gun, one uses a fist, and they're future representations of what they're trying to defy their destiny. Yao's
right, but somebody brought up in the Final Fantasy VII, like the trading cards in Japan or whatever. The elements that the three remnants represent, like fire, wind, and ice, right? Kadash fire, the other one wind, and the other one ice or whatever. Is the exact representation of those three whispers. Like the one with the sword is fire, the other one with like the fist is wind, and the other one is ice.
The sword was like, I wouldn't say fire, but the sword, if you want to say fire, that's cool.
It was red.
But there was one was wind and the other one was lightning. It wasn't ice or none of that.
Or light, yeah, that's what I meant. But when I looked into that, I couldn't find it. So I don't know. So I'm not going to use that as evidence for that. But the one thing that kind of has me on this boat is because when I was watching Maximilian, because he's the one who brought all this up, he said he was talking from people on the inside that knows about what's going on. and he said he's for sure knowing that those are three representation of the remnants of Sephiroth. That's why I'm still like we said. It could just be reference, right? It could just be an Easter egg, right? With the
this
whole
is
them
my thing
three.
when I hear that is this: why will they use the remnants of Sephiroth to prevent them from defying destiny rather than themselves? You know what I mean? Because when they do destroy each remnant, right? What happens? You get a piece of the future of what is destined to happen. You're not getting
exactly.
what is happening with Sephiroth and what he's doing. You're getting what the actual party members and what you're doing. Where you saw Cloud holding Aerith when she dies. You saw what's other things you saw in there. You seen their destiny, not Sephiroth. If it was Sephiroth remnants or it was a part of Sephiroth, if you killed them, you seen part of what Sephiroth destiny was. You wouldn't be seeing their destiny.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. Like to me, the theory about it being like the future of Sephiroth remnants and then the origin being Sephiroth controlling the fate or whatever. There is a lot of evidence and like I said, it could all just be a reach. Like we're not gonna know any of this into the future games.
Mm-hmm.
So this can all just be BS or whatever. But it could just be an Easter egg, right? Because the whole them and stuff like that. But I'm just saying that it's very plausible, and it's also very plausible exactly what you're saying. It's very plausible it could just be a representation of Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett. We're not going to know it to the future game, but I think if they do tie that all in, because they're tying in the entire compilation, and I believe that this is a continuation of post-Advent Children, that would be freaking sick, man. That would definitely be sick.
I think
But we're gonna
part.
yeah, I think we're gonna find out in the future. And for the whole thing about like them changing and stuff like that, I get why people worry because they feel like, oh, now they're just going to completely change. I don't think they're going to completely change the story. I think all of the events that happens in the original game, like we're still going to go to Junon and get on the ship. We're still going to go to the Golden Saucer. We're still going to meet Vincent in the mansion. We're still going to see all the same events of the original game. Is that how things play out? It's going to be different. And the one big thing that I've seen, because a lot of people saying, well, now Aerith is not going to die. She's going to still be alive. I still think Aerith is going to die, but she's not going to die the same way. And I think she's going to live a lot longer. And I think the second game is going to be Sephiroth and the developers messing with us, the players, to make us think that we can save Aerith this time around or in this timeline. To make her death.
I agree with that. I agree a little bit with that. I feel like this game already taught us that yes, they're changing up on how things lead up, but the results are always the same. But I do agree here with my man Brandon. He's like Aerith and Sephiroth want to redo. I do feel that Aerith, she's very like she have a selfish motive of what she wants. She don't want to die, right? Because every time you know towards the end, she made everything more personal. She was like, thank you guys for helping me. Thank you for help. It's not like the team it became more for Aerith cause. And then obviously when Cloud goes in the edge of time and understands and all that stuff, it's like, yo, we got to stop Sephiroth. Well, when you listen to Cloud, it's more for like I got to stop him. Then everybody was like, no, we're here with you. All right, we're going to stop him. But when it came to Aerith and all the scenes with Aerith is more like a, thank you guys for helping me. You guys are helping me. Thank you. Thanks for the support. Like, she's like, she knows what's happening, but it's more selfish. Like, I don't want to die. I want to meet Zack again.
Because she knows everything about Sephiroth. Because in the original game, she doesn't really know who the heck Sephiroth is or what his motives are until like later in the game. When they go to like the Temple of the Ancients, right? And they find out, oh, he's just trying to summon Black Meteor, blah 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 blah, right? But the fact that she knows exactly who he is in the game, and then at the end of the game, she says, "You're all bad," and she says that none of their cries is getting to him, right? Like he doesn't care about any of the cries. And then you hear all the cries from the whispers because that is the planet trying to fight back Sephiroth from completely changing the freaking time. Because Sephiroth is now a virus that's come back from the future, right? To change shit around, and the whispers is the planet's last line of defense to freaking to stop all of this from happening. Because if you pay attention, every single time the whispers show up is because something is changing or something is about to change, and they get there to correct the course and make sure shit doesn't change. Because as soon as Aerith opens her eyes and she feels Sephiroth, that's when the original game completely changes, and you see it. And the second time you see it, it's throughout the entire freaking game. A lot of shit starts changing.
Yeah.
Not only that, everyone knows that Earth is actually much stronger than the original.
Oh, she's way
And
more
she opened the
useful.
portal.
Yeah, she created a freaking time portal or some type of freaking alternate that she did that. And where did she get that from?
Yeah, it coming out first. Like, wait, she's much stronger than she usually used to be. When she used to doing stuff, she wasn't that powerful. Now she's just much more stronger than the original. That means she must have did something then.
Yeah, I mean, I would really hearken on that as well. I just feel like that's more game design. Like, yo, we're gonna make Aerith more useful now. We're not gonna just make her just like, oh, yeah, this girl that you don't want to be in your party, but she does have a strong limit break and she uses her to heal you. Yeah,
well, what I'm saying, no, I agree with that. What I'm saying is she's strong is because the fact that right at the end she creates a freaking portal. Like, how did she know to do that? You know what I mean? Like, how did she get the power to do that? And throughout the whole game, she knows
I just
exactly
feel
what's
like
going
this
on.
Aerith now, but in the original, she didn't really. She knew that she was like a Cetra. She knew that she's an Asian, but she didn't really understand like what power she have as a Cetra or Asian. But now I feel like she knows that because she's probably from like a distant future. But let me
type into it too.
It's either she's from the future or the planet, because she can communicate with the planet, talks to her. The planet is telling her exactly what's going on, and it has already shown her the entire future. It's either one of the.
Yeah. I feel that, and the thing is, when she said something very important too, when everybody's back in her room, she's like, every time these things touch me, they're taking something away from me. I just feel like they're trying to strip her from like probably like her memory.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Play the game a second time and really pay attention, and a lot of more things become
I gotta
way.
go.
Oh yeah.
Oh my bad.
Right, so let me get Persona 6 Sarge, Omar. What's your thoughts on the ending?
Real quick, I got to take care of something. But the game was good. I mean, the ending was great. As a Final Fantasy fan, I was very excited. Working on the platinum now. The game's a 10 out of 10 for me. There's definitely, in terms of the textures and stuff like that, I definitely see that as a problem. But you could also see where CyberConnect left and Square picked up. So I think the second game around, it'll be a 20 out of 10 in terms of textures and everything else. And it was great. I love the game. It's my game of the generation, and I only admit this here on Bar's channel.
As you should.
But Final Fantasy 7 is definitely it might pass just a little bit Final Fantasy 12 for me.
Absolutely. Story-wise,
Final Fantasy 12. Final Fantasy 12 is my number one, but I might have to switch that up to 7. Especially after playing the remake and really going down memory lane with this game. I'm like, I forgot how great this game is. So,
it only took 23 years for you to figure that out, huh?
No.
Yeah, you're being very ignorant and you're being very cocky. Let him know.
This is the thing. I never said Final Fantasy 7 didn't deserve the greatness that it is. I acknowledge that the game was amazing when I played it when I was a kid. It's even greater now that I'm an adult. But 12, just for me, just that whole MMO feel and just, I don't know, it just felt revolutionary to me. 12, the Gambit system, everything just blew my mind with that game, man. Yeah. So that's why 12 took that spot for me. But 12
was the last good Final Fantasy before before this one.
Yeah, but
12 was
the question. Here's a question to you. Do you think this game could have used something like what 12 had with that Gambit concept?
Well, that's the thing. I think in this game, you are the Gambit, and I think that's why I love it so much.
Yeah, you are the Gambit system.
Yeah, you are the Gambit.
Yeah, and the material will auto cure and stuff like that. But that's something that they can definitely improve on in the sequel, was more materia that you can put on your like AIs, because we do see a glimpse of that. Like we do see like what is it, the provoke materia that only works on an AI character. That doesn't work on the character you're controlling. And the auto cure materia that only works with the AI. Yep. So we already see like glimpse of that, and then in the sequels they can definitely expand way more upon that with the materia and stuff like
And
that.
to me, the AI is
But,
smart. Is smart in itself too, because they will block if
very
they
smart.
need to block. They would attack when they need to attack. But you just have that more intimate feeling when you switch over and all that. But yeah, I like the gambit system as well. But the AI is pretty smart.
But, great show, Barry. Appreciate all y'all coming through. Make sure y'all subscribe to J Barry channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Sick and everybody else. Appreciate y'all. And I'll let y'all.
All right,
Peace
man.
out, Persona.
All right.
But yo, Sick, what you thought, man, about the ending? Sarge, Omar, what y'all thought about the ending, man?
I thought it was a fantastic new beginning, bro. That's what I thought, man. The way Chris Righteous broke it down, though, I never even thought of it in that sense. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I didn't think that deep.
What was your initial thoughts when you did it, when you finished it?
Well, my initial thoughts is that they're just, they're just taking the game in a different direction. I was already aware of Zach. I wasn't aware of Biggs surviving. I wasn't aware of even Jesse having the possibility of surviving. I always thought they were dead. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Wait, you didn't see... Sorry for interrupting you, but you didn't see Biggs in the bed?
Right. I'm talking about from the OG to the new one.
Oh, my bad.
It never crossed my mind that they would have survived. I always thought they were dead. This opened up the new idea that, damn, they're going to be a bigger part of the actual overall game. And honestly, I enjoyed it, bro. Like, I don't even know what to tell you. But Chris Righteous, now that he said the shit about the time loop, and when you think about the whispers were protecting, as if they were trying to make sure that everything that was supposed to happen happened.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's literally what they were doing. They weren't there to hurt you. They weren't there to do anything except for make sure that, the future that's supposed to be in place actually happens. And then Red reinforces that when he literally tells you what they're there for.
Yep.
And I'm just like,
but this is my question to you though, especially when it comes to Biggs and Jesse possibly surviving. Who saved them from not dying? It couldn't be the Whispers, because the Whispers want them to die.
No.
Well, this is my theory about that, about them surviving, or especially Wedge, right? Because Wedge was supposed to die as soon as he fell off the building, right? Because in the original game, that's what happens. He falls off the building, then he dies, right? The reason why I don't think the Whispers really try to intervene with his survival is because I feel like Wedge surviving, or even Biggs and Jesse, right? Them surviving probably wouldn't have any effect as far as the OG timeline, and everything will still play out. You know what I mean?
What if it was Wedge who saved them?
Oh, like saved Biggs and possibly Jesse. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that could. But the whole thing was Wedge surviving, and the Whispers didn't do anything about it.
But the thing is, why would the Whispers go out their way to save two people that doesn't really affect the timeline? If that's the case, that's what I'm saying. Who do you think would have saved them? Because in hindsight,
he ended up at Eric's mother's house. Now, the weird part about that is, to the best of my recollection, I don't ever remember Wedge going to Era's mother's house.
Nah, they never.
No.
But the whole thing,
opening house actually.
The thing with Biggs, because how Biggs will end up in the Sector 5 sums is because remember, he used to work at that little orphanage with the black chick, right? Or he was dating her or whatever.
House.
The Leaf House orphanage. It was actually helping out there on the time though.
But I personally feel like I don't think it was the actual the Whisperers that saved them.
Maybe it was the angel of the slums.
It might be one of the NPCs that saved them. It might have been like Reno or Ru. I don't know. I don't know.
Or something with the timeline and with because we didn't even talk about the alternate timeline with Zach, right?
Yeah, I was about to bring that up. Go ahead.
And maybe everything just changed. Who knows? Maybe because Zach survived, maybe he saved them. We don't know where this shit is gonna go. You know what I mean? Like we're just gonna have to.
It could be Zach that probably saved them. Yeah.
Yep.
So then, my question is: do we think that Zach is going to meet Eris, this Eris? And so then, how are they going to deal with the other Eris, with the one from Zach's own era? Because then she's so
already
then
dead.
they kill. No, because at that time, and then she is already dead, and they unite this Zach with this Eris then. So, are we going to see parallel universe either intertwining together or?
Wait! Back up! When Aerith died in the OG, Cloud put her into the the life stream or whatever the shit is.
Into that pool, to the live stream.
Into that. Yeah. Was that the live stream or what was it?
I mean, it was just like, I mean, I could.
It seemed like it was just water, but
it was just water. But like when you look at the cut scene, it like she dives deep into like some water where he's standing up into the water. It was like a little pool, but I feel like that just represented that she just pretty much merged within the live stream.
But wait a second. I'm not sure how to take this video that I watched. It's from a person, a YouTuber named Game Theory. I'm not sure if you ever heard of him. He made a very excellent video where, normally when a body is dead, it floats on the water. But when a person is not dead and he can't control himself, he actually fall inside in the water and drown. So
no, but I think that's when Eris is falling. I think that's just Gaia absorbing her.
Sense. Okay.
It was just more of a representation that she's merged into the live stream. Because like I said, like Cloud, he's pretty much standing up in the pool of water. It's not deep, but when she's falling deep into the water.
Yeah, unless there's like a drop off point where in somehow in the water.
But with the ending with Zach, that's my biggest dislike about the end. I'm not saying it's bad, but that could turn the story huge, because how will that affect Cloud as well? Plus, you saw him carrying the Buster Blade, and that is something that Cloud inherited from Zach. That is something that Zach inherited from Angeal. You know what I mean? So that now you're playing into theories that maybe we might see Angeal back, because now I'm thinking Kingdom Hearts here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where if you're not letting Zach die, like he's Xehanort, you a lot of people are fan favorites is probably going to be coming back into this game, and that's
like Genesis, because you see.
To me, that's
Hojo,
to me, that's like I wouldn't say like a dislike, but it's just like, me personally, I just feel like it's not really needed with what you want to carry out with Remake. But like I said, we don't know how the second story is going to play out, or how Zach's incorporation is. But that's a good point that somebody brought that up, that it could have been them. It could have been Zach that saves, Biggs. And,
but the whole thing was that, because we know for sure, and the developers purposely did this, is when you see the potato chip bag, right, fly across the screen, right?
Oh, it was a different dog.
And whatever world, it was a different dog. It was a different stamp, symbolizing that is a different timeline. Because people are asking, well, if Zach is alive, then how would Cloud be who he is and has a Buster Sword? I think because somehow the whole time thing or whatever, like it's pretty much introducing. Okay, there's alternate timelines, and then
think of Woodward's theory.
And whatever Cloud and the crew and also Sephiroth did with the whole Whispers and the Harbingers and time and destinies, whatever they do obviously messed up other timelines to where Zack survives in that specific timeline, in
Mm.
a specific timeline, but the timeline that we're in, right, or Cloud and the crew and everything that happened in the past is still happened. Meaning Zack still died in that timeline, and Cloud somehow got and Cloud got the Buster Sword, and he's thinking that Zack memories are his memories or whatever. So Zack surviving in another timeline doesn't alter um the timeline that we're currently in right now. My only
Yeah.
thing is how they're gonna implement the dual timelines and how Zack is gonna play. You know what I mean? That's the part that's weird, and I can see the concerns about that. But like I
They're gonna
said,
make Zack kind of like Sephiroth, that he can cross over into different timelines. Guarantee.
maybe we don't know. We don't.
Guarantee.
Yeah, yeah. It kind of like, to Chris's point, is actually a multiverse theory. We just said
Because
but-
I honestly, it's just like,
'Cause-
really, who saved Biggs and Jesse?
Yeah, it's like not only that, it's like Zack's alive, that timeline, but what had already happened. Cloud got the Buster Sword. Zack is dead on Cloud's timeline, but there's no timeline where Zack did survive. That's the multiverse theory. It's like 5 years after.
Yeah. And somebody said, well, they could just be showing off Zack for fan service, and he still might die. No.
Yeah.
You're not gonna go out your way to recreate Crisis Core and then have freaking the whole thing with the timeline and the different bag and stuff like that. If Zack is gonna be alive and he's somehow gonna play into this new story, right?
They're definitely gonna put him in new. There's no way Square is gonna do it. Like, Square knows that Zack is a fan favorite, and they want him to be in the remake as well. Yeah, I even called this. I don't know if you guys remember when I was doing the streams of Final Fantasy VII remake news. I said that Zack is going to play a line. I didn't know it was going to be a part where he's going to be alive. I thought it was going to tell more of his story, like, give a little background. But I said he was going to be incorporated in this game, yo. And when I saw
you didn't expect him in the ending, though.
Yeah, like people spoil. Like, I remember I was doing the last trailer breakdown. I was like, nah, there's no way that's not Zack. There's a busted blade there. The soldier uniform is Cloud just looking at the end. In my mind, I kind of felt it was Zack, but I didn't want to agree with the troll that's trying to spoil the game, right? I was just like, nah, it's not Zack, you know what I mean? Whatever. But in my mind, I was like, yo, so when I saw it, I was like, damn, I knew it was going to be him. You know what I mean? I was like, yo, it's crazy.
Yeah. Well, it's like Glorious War. He said in the chat, he said, Zack is dead in the current timeline, and Zack is allowed to live in an alternate timeline now due to the death of Destiny. So, yeah, so Zack is not alive in the the remake timeline. He's alive in an alternative timeline.
So that's another question I want to ask you guys. Do you think the Whisperers are really truly dead? Because if they
I don't think so.
If they are the planet's protection, I feel like they are past Cetra members that died, and they obviously won with the live stream, and they use a defense mechanism now. That's why I feel like their backstory is. But
yeah, but I don't think they're dead.
What do you guys think?
I don't think they're dead. I don't know how, but I don't.
What did you say? Something? My bad. I got a phone call.
Nah, I said that. Do you feel like the Whisperers are like truly gone? Like they're completely dead, like gone?
Oh yeah. I feel like they're completely because now there's nothing to intervene with Sephiroth and Aerith as far as like how the future games are gonna play out now. You know what I mean? I think they're gone for sure. I mean, they might come back somehow, but yeah, I think once you beat the Harbinger, that was it. That was the last line of defense for the planet as far as them trying to keep the timeline in a correct fashion.
Yeah, what you think, Court? Sounds sick.
Oh man, between Chris unloading all of this, I mean, which just sitting there and thinking about why he was saying that, it was kind of weird how Aerith was a little bit more knowing of things, even though she is an ancient and she is in touch with the live stream. It was just weird because she went from this kind of carefree, ditzy at times type person to when you got to the end, it's like
she's all serious.
Yeah,
she's a completely different person at the end.
So with the whole going post Advent Children, I could actually see that because it was like, why would Sephiroth be appearing during this time just to mess with people? Why would he be trying to do something that's like, okay, I can see him trying to reset history.
Yeah, and
Like
you can tell it's kind of a feature Sephiroth because throughout the whole game, there's dropping feathers all over the place. That wasn't really like something there.
So that's not a Genova clone then.
No,
so then we cannot.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about
what the real the physical manifestations of Sephiroth that you see in the game, like not the visions or the hallucinate. Because Sephiroth only comes in two ways.
Yeah,
he comes in hallucinations, right? With Cloud, like every time Cloud sees him, it's like a hallucination.
Mm-hmm.
But when you finally see a physical manifestation of Sephiroth, it's one of the clones.
It's a clone of Genova. Yeah.
So, okay, so the final fight, is it the legit Sephiroth or is it still a clone?
No, it's a clone.
Still a clone.
Yeah. Some people, yeah.
It can't be.
His
body isn't there.
I still believe the end of time. That's like I feel. Yeah, he took you to that destination, but I feel that's more of like a Sephiroth that's in Cloud's mind.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But it's not really Sephiroth there. Sephiroth is in a northern crater that's locked up into.
Yeah.
Wait, can you repeat that?
I think.
Can you repeat that?
Repeat what?
Because I didn't. I asked the question of the final Sephiroth. You fight again.
No,
that's not the real Sephiroth.
Yeah.
It's not the real Sephiroth.
It's not the real Sephiroth. No.
Yeah, I still think that's a clone. But even if because one of somebody's complaint, I heard about this when fighting Sephiroth. There's like how can you like if this is Sephiroth from the future? He will be much more powerful. So how can the crew defeat Sephiroth or whatever, right? One of the explanations is like, well, because that's not the real Sephiroth, because that's a clone. But even if it was, right, which I don't think it is, but even if it was, and they beat Sephiroth at that point, they didn't defeat him. They just beat him in that fight. Let's just say that is a real Sephiroth, right? The reason why they were beating him is not because they were stronger than him, is because I think Sephiroth is just toying with them, and he let them win to think that they have a chance.
He even said, "Not yet. It's not yet. It's not time yet."
Yeah.
Exactly. I thought you defeated him. Cloud was like, "Nope,
nope." But it's like Sephiroth.
What is Sephiroth's end goal then? Because if he knows the future, then
Cloud because his body's still in a northern crater, and he still needs clouds, and he says that and the end of creation, right? This is why he said this world would end, but I will not let it end. Neither will I let you end. He's talking to Cloud, and this is when he extends his hand out.
He tells him he's not ready yet.
Right, and he extends his hands out. He said, "Let us defy fate together." Cloud
rejects that.
The Cloud rejects that. They get into the fight, and he says, "You're not ready yet." Blah blah blah, and he sent them back. So he pretty much saying that he still needs Cloud to do something for him, because in the original game he uses Cloud to bring the black materia so he can summon media. So the reason why he hasn't killed off Cloud or anything like that, because he still needs him to do some of the things that he wants him to do.
Yeah, because there's multiple end games that we saw. Sephiroth in the original game, like Chris said, he needed Cloud or all the Genova copies, clones, not really clones, but copies, whatever, to reunion to bring that black materia so they can summon media, so he can cripple the planet, and so he can pretty much absorb all the life stream when the planet try to heal himself and become like a god.
Yep.
In Advent Children, the end game was, now he's like, okay, I'm done with this planet. I'm going to use this planet as like a vessel, a ship. I'm going to travel to a different planet so I can do the same thing and try to absorb that planet, and become a god. That failed. So now that we're looking at the future of Sephiroth, like, all right, 2 of my plans fail. What am I doing here as far as his end game now? Don't really know, but as far as what he needs Cloud to do, we don't really know. We know that him and Cloud is tandem. They pretty much, they coincide with each other because they share the same like cells within their body. But we don't really know.
Then let's make one thing clear. Then, how many timelines are we talking about right now? 2 or 3?
We don't know. For now, we only know that there's two different timelines, right? And the
There-
original timeline is now void,
yeah,
You
right?
know what's
It's
there-
not,
weird? Do you remember at the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake when Zack and Cloud is going one way, Sephiroth and I mean not Sephiroth,
And Aerith,
Aerith
yes, yeah.
and Cloud and the other Cloud is going the other way, and then it's like Aerith stops because she kind of senses what's actually happening.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
That
Yeah.
part had me a little, a little confused
Yeah.
at that point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know.
And another thing
to speak about
point
that
out-
part though, to speak about that part, was Zach? I don't remember if was he wearing. What did he had the Buster Blade on his back? When he
Yes.
did cross
Yes,
Yes.
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 So Cloud
Yeah,
and
yes,
Cloud
he did.
and Zach had the
He still
Buster
had the
Blade on
Buster.
them.
Yeah, both of them still have the Buster Sword, right? This is why this is like the Zack of Cloud's timeline is still dead. You know what I mean? And this is an alternate timeline of Zack. But to point out what Sick was talking about also in Crisis Core, right? Because that exact same the scene with Zack and he's facing all the soldiers. That is literally a 1-to-1 recreation of Crisis Core. Like it is 100% exactly the
Yeah,
same.
but
Right, and so when when Cloud and when what's his name Zack is walking with Cloud or whatever, or that scene happens where he's about to die, it starts to rain. Now in Cloud's timeline and with Aerith, when they're finally okay, we're gonna do this and we're gonna chase after Sephiroth, and they're walking in that same exact spots, and their timeline it starts to rain. Then in Zack's timeline it also starts to rain, and they're walking past each other at the same time. That's one thing I wanted to point out also.
that and the original timeline, Zack actually resigned to his fate.
Yeah, so yeah, in the PSP timeline, PSP game, he is resigned to his fate. In this, he comes
was
over
all
a little
cocky.
bit cocky. Yeah. Which one do you like better then?
I actually like the one from the PSP a little bit better because it remembers, hey, I might not survive. It's like, hey, I'm not survive this fight. So
Yeah,
I might survive to my fate.
yeah, but we didn't quite see that in the remake because in the remake when he's about to fight the soldier, he knows he's gonna die. That's why when he kills them all off, he's like, wait, that's it? Yeah, like he's surprised. He was like, oh snap! He's like, that's it? Like I took
Yeah,
care
but
of
that
them
was
all?
like far that soldiers than the original timeline. The original timeline they had like soldiers from all around, even top.
But in
Nah,
this one, it came over
the
the other.
They
No, they had that in the remake.
They had a fewer. If you look at the,
they showed
look at
the
the scene.
soldiers. They showed the chopper that was there. They
Yeah,
showed all of
it's a 1-to-1 recreation. Because look at the scene of Crisis Core, that same exact scene, and then look at the scene as in the remake. It's still the same. He still says the same thing. He still brings his sword up to his face, like it is like Barter.
Embrace your
It's
dreams
a
and protect your-
1-to-1
protect your honor as
creation.
soldier.
Yeah, protect your own.
so
Come and get it.
one thing I'm confused about is Square Enix direction, and by that I mean in this game you got prostitution, you got drinking, you got definitely flirting between Aerith, Jesse, and
Andrea
Tifa
and Cloud.
with Cloud. Yeah. So
I mean, you had a lot of them in the original.
yeah. But the issue is there is no from that blood. That.
In the
One of the
remake.
iconic scenes is when you follow a trail of blood, like legit blood, and you
Yeah.
see that.
In the Shinra building?
Yes,
Yeah, in the
indeed.
Shinra building. Yeah.
So you're like, why is that not like? I don't mind how they did it, but like, why not have us follow Sephiroth and him killing mofos?
Because
like-
the whole theme is that there's a lot of
It's
things
different.
that was changing as far as the lead
Yes.
up, but the results are still there because the Whisperers is making sure that the results are still the same. Here, instead of
my
President
issue is
Shinra's-
only that they're not using real blood; they're using Genova blood.
because the lead
They
up
wanted
was
to make it-
changed.
Wait.
The lead up
One
has
thing
changed.
that
No, but also they want to still keep it teen, probably.
one thing that y'all didn't expound upon was the fact that Barrett got stabbed in this game.
Yeah, Barrett.
Yeah.
Barrett
Yeah,
pretty much
yeah.
died.
Turned
Well, I
out
did
to
bring
be
that up
a
with the whole
right, but it turned
But-
out to be a hallucination because clearly he wasn't hurt.
No,
But how is
no, he was
it?
brought.
Barrett was dead.
He got brought back to
It's
life.
just the
He got brought back.
whispers healed the wound because they was like, no, it's not your time
Yeah.
to die yet.
Yeah, even Red 13 says that. If you
Wait,
pay attention,
what?
like,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah,
Yo, I gotta go
They
back
got
and play
taken.
that level, dog.
So I
have
actually
knowledge
thought
about
that-
this shit.
was an hallucination.
This is why
I think it's
this is why I was explaining to Omar. I was like, the reason why you're not seeing President Shinra's blood and that Sephiroth killed him right away, and you know the lead up to his office, you know him dead with the sword in his hand, because like I said, here in this game, everything is changing as far as the lead up, but the whispers is like, yo, we seen these changes, but no, we want to stop that and make the results that what everything about the original game is still there. The original game, President Shinra still died to Sephiroth got stabbed, but in the original game as well, Barrett did not get stabbed. So that's why the whispers chimed in and they healed him. So he's like, no, it's not your time to die yet. You know what I mean? So it's like, nope, you're not dying here.
And even Red 13 says that. Even Red 13 literally says, fate did not ordain that this is your time or something.
Yeah, he pretty
Oh
much
my
said that.
god, I just lost some brain cells. Listen to this idiot. So one person says, yes, it's a remake. Separate actions are remaking Final Fantasy VII. It's a sequel. Exactly what Chris said. So one person then said, Square makes the game, lol, not Sephiroth. So how can you market it as a remake when Sephiroth doesn't work at Square Enix?
But here's the thing, right? Because people are like, "Oh, the Square lied to it." No, no, they did not lie to it. Here's the thing: what I was been telling people for a long time, and even a few months back, right? When people were like, "Oh, they're splitting the game up," and blah blah blah, and I was trying to tell them, I was like, "Yo, the way they're doing this game, it's not a one-to-one remake. They're gonna change stuff around. It's gonna be like a Star Wars trilogy or Lord of the Rings trilogy and stuff like that." And people will always rebut it with was like, "Well, that's not right because the original Final Fantasy story was all in one package and not split up, not like it's like Star Wars or stuff like that where that's something new that we don't know." And I kept telling people, I was like, "Yo, we know the original story of Final Fantasy VII, but we don't know the story of the remake." And one piece of evidence I always kept bringing up, and I kept sending people screenshots, is that the co-director a few months ago said that we know that the old fans are expecting, where we're gonna go with the next game and stuff like that, but the fans are not gonna know what's gonna come next. They're not gonna know what happens next, right? Meaning that he's saying that something is changing, that even us old fans are gonna be left wondering, like, what the heck is happening next? And I kept telling people this, right? And now, how do I know this? How before the game came out, I was telling people this was gonna happen. How do I know that? Because the devs kept telling us. The devs were already telling us this, but people don't want to pay attention, and people just want to, take things at face value and not do their research and run with it. So no, Square did not lie to us. This is a remake, right? Even though it's a play off of words, we still got 95% of the original game of Midgar, like everything that's in, and you can even ask Sick, he just played the game. Every single scene and boss that's in the original game in Midgar, until you live Midgar, was that not in this remake, and everything plays out pretty much the same, except the end.
Yeah, no, I understood
Hello?
it. Yeah, I understood it.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, yeah, I hear you. But
Yeah,
I'm just saying, it's like everything's laid out. Yeah, no, I was like, you still go to Walmart and get the dress. You still got to do
But
the side
that's-
missions to get the best dress.
that's what I've been saying from the beginning. Like I said, the lead up is all changed, but the results is always there because of what the whispers want. Now in the second game, we'll see if the results are still going to be same. But I feel like they already created that conditioning with this game. I find it hard to believe that they would change so much of the original game that you won't see those story beats in the original game as well.
All
No,
they did is
I-
expand upon what they had
Yes.
with the original. That's all they did. There is no more, there is no less. I literally went back and played the OG right after playing the remake. And the first 2.5, 3 hours is the entire game of the remake. Literally. The only thing that's different is that they actually went into detail about what happened after every single thing. They literally broke down every single thing that happened. They didn't do that in the original. So I have to ask, I have to
Not only
inquire.
that, there's
No.
also a scene where during the second time of Play Fall, see Kate Sith there.
And I have to inquire. I have to inquire. Is the original game a complete game if it doesn't tell the things that are in the story of the OG? I mean, of the remake.
Yeah,
No, but
no,
the
because there was a
original
lot of
game was
story
not
things
was
left out.
never a complete game
Yeah.
because in order to understand the full game, you need to have
Context.
Yeah, I
I'm sorry?
told somebody that on Twitter. I was like, this person thought I was damage control in the way. He was like, yo, but this is not the complete game of Final Fantasy. I was like, yo, is Final Fantasy 7 or OG the complete story of Final Fantasy 7? And
You were the first one I heard that from when I thought about it, and I was like, you know what?
Yeah, they thought I was damage controlling, but I was like, yo, it's not damage control, it's the truth. But
it's stupid to say because things happen in the remake that does not happen in the original.
Mm-hmm.
So do you take away from the original because it doesn't have what the remake has?
That's a
or
good
do we
point
throw
too.
the original away now because
No, you don't throw the original away. The original timeline still happens. That's why I'm saying this and what other people are saying that this is pretty much more of like a sequel. You know what I mean? But done like more like Evangelion style, right?
Oh,
Or like
yeah.
Back to the Future 2.
I think it's more like a reboot, not like a sequel.
That's what it's more like a reboot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like
Yep.
a lot of people
accept-
questioning why Square calling it a remake and this and that. Ask the same thing to Capcom with Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3.
What?
They have changed up things in that game. It's not a 1-to-1 like the original game, but nobody's complaining, right? Because it's a good game. Resident
I
Evil
can
3,
tell you.
they took away mad shit from the game.
I can tell you why they call it a remake. Just simply boot up the OG Final Fantasy VII, bitch,
Yep.
and you'll know why they call it a fucking remake.
Well, a lot of people didn't play the
Okay.
original. A lot of people didn't play it.
Look,
How do you argue with somebody who never played the original?
That's why I stopped
not
on
only
Twitter.
that, but
That's
look-
why I stopped. I was like,
Yeah.
nope, no more.
Yeah, and that's one of my problems because I keep going. But
but do you think
hold on. I have the definition of remake right here, right in front of my face, right? Remake, verb, make something again or differently. That's it. Make something again or differently, which is exactly what Square is doing.
okay? So here's what I'm questioning. What is Square Enix end goal? Because they really killed the Destiny, so we don't know Fate. I mean, so we don't know if one is going to bring that back up, and we don't even know if they are going to
No,
take a risk.
the end game is. I mean, we already you played a remake. You already know what's the end game.
Yeah, no,
They're
I understand all
recreating
that.
Final
I understand
Fantasy
all
VII.
that, but I'm curious if they're going to do that again or if they're going to act up. Like, give us a new character, give us new playtest, something
Yeah,
like
we're
that.
gonna get stuff like that.
What did they say at the end of the game? Right at the end of the game, what was said? After when the music was playing and everything, what was said when they went to the clouds? They said the unknown journey will continue.
Will continue, yeah. But not only that, here's the thing. This is why people are freaking out because they think that like a lot of stuff that happened in the original game, we're not gonna get those scenes. No, we're still like Square. Like, trust me, man. Like, this is how I know because 95% of this game was freaking like leading up to the end was pretty much the same. And the character, how they did everything, the characters were perfect.
But
perfect
that's because of the
Hold on,
film.
listen. Let me finish. Listen, the characters were perfect representations of the original. The story was amazing. Everything they executed it all well. In the future, Square's been saying, "Yo, the reason why we have to do the remake this way and split it off is because we don't want to take anything out from the original game. Meaning that they're not going to take anything out from the original game, but instead expand upon it and make more of it, right? Which is exactly what they did in part one. Now in the future, yes, it's an unknown, but meaning that there's going to be stuff, twists and turns, and some things are going to change around that's not in the original game. However, I'm willing to bet on this. We are still going to get some of the same events. This is not going to be the same, but we're going to get the same events. Meaning, like I keep saying, we're still going to go to Golden Saucer. We're still going to get on the ship to Junon. The Gaia weapons are still going to emerge from the Earth. We're probably still going to try to hunt down for the big materials and the black materials and stuff like that. But we might see new characters, brand new characters. We might see returning characters who survived in other timelines merge with this timeline or stuff like that. So that's going to be, I believe Aerith is going to live a lot longer. I still think she's going to die because her dying is still very pivotal and important to the original story and how everything plays out, right? I know this is a brand new story now, but I think that she's going to live on more because if I was guessing, if this remake was entirely the same, I would say what part two is going to be with Aerith dying at the end, and that's going to be the end of part two. Now I don't even know that. Now I believe that Aerith is going to live through part two into part three, but I still think she's going to die. It's just not going to be entirely
You know
the
what
same.
I think? I think
Yeah, go
that
ahead.
she has her selfish goals as far as she want to live, and she wants to see Zack, and there's going to be some type of dynamic between that. But at the end of the day, she's going to realize what she needs to do, and she's going to woman up, I guess. And the same thing is going to happen with the original. It's going to happen with the remake. The lead up is going to be different, but it's going to be the same. It's going to be the same. That's what I feel.
Yeah, but Sephiroth and the developers are they're going to be messing with us, the players, and making us think, well, because now this is a new timeline and a new future. Now we can save Aerith. You know what I mean? And Aerith's going to be alive and stuff like that. And then they're going to hit us with it again. Because let's be honest, I would have liked if everything was exactly the same as the original. It's like a 1-to-1 remake. That would have been cool. But now, since they're doing it like this, I'm more open-minded because now I can still be in shock and surprise. Because Bari, as soon as if everything was exactly the same, right? And we go in this, yeah, and we go to as soon as we go to the city of ancients, we're gonna know exactly what's gonna happen, and are we gonna be surprised? It's not gonna hit us the same way. Just like with Wedge and I mean Biggs and Jesse dying in this game. You know what I mean? Even though I know what happens at the end, but when they do die in this game, I felt for it because they gave them more characters, but I wasn't surprised or shocked. Now they have a chance to surprise me and shock me all over again, like what they did in the original. Because now I don't know what the heck is gonna happen.
But were you not surprised when Sephiroth tapped Barret?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's new stuff that's going on that I'm shocked and surprised by. Like when Sephiroth stabbed Barret, when Sephiroth stabbed Barret, I thought that's why everybody was pissed at the end because I thought Barret freaking died. You know what I mean? I was like, oh shit, this is why everybody's pissed.
But this then demonstrates that Square Enix is willing to go radical with this story. That's why I'm saying people want to, and you guys are thinking that we're going to get the same event. Maybe not, because if not for the fate, and it could be that they just played the fate as a way to kind of like a plot device and to make me believe what I'm believing now, that maybe this is like, I say that, which could happen, and maybe they kill, like, sorry, what's called Cloud, and replace it with Zack. Like
that'd be suicide.
It's easy to say suicide. They literally killed Barret and then brought him back to life.
No.
So
They never killed
Barret.
Barret.
Here's the thing with that. Sephiroth knew that Barret couldn't die.
He was testing the waters.
Yeah, it was pretty much just testing fate to see, okay, if I do this, what's going to be the reaction? Okay, let me stab somebody I know I have to fight in the future. Will he die? Oh no, fate steps in and brings him back.
That's a good point, Sarge. I didn't even think about that.
He was
That is a good
waiting
point.
for it. He was just waiting
But
for
Fate
it too.
is there no more. So now Sephiroth can do that again. This time
But
actually
and
feel better.
that's cool. But at the same time, Sephiroth has an end game to where he needs to have these people,
Yeah, he still needs
regardless of
Cloud.
what.
Yeah, because
He's
needs
gonna
them to
need.
destroy
still needs
the
Cloud.
Whisperers.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs Cloud. He even tells Cloud he tells Cloud he still needs it. He tells Cloud, this world is gonna end, but I will not let it, and I will not let you end. Meaning that he's not gonna let Cloud die or end anytime soon because he still needs them. And I understand like the concern. Yeah, Square Enix. Listen, Square Enix could fuck this whole thing up in the future and go completely radical, completely convoluted, right? Some Kingdom Hearts bullshit. And that's why a lot of people are freaking out. And I understand those concerns. People are valid to have those concerns. But the reason I'm not extremely worried about that yet, not right now, until I see what happens in the future, is because how well they did part one. They nailed it at the park. So I have confidence in them now going forward. And I have an open mind. I was like, okay, what are y'all gonna do? You know what I mean? Like they clearly love this game. They clearly, you can tell that they put a lot of passion. They're clearly
It's their baby.
yeah, you can tell they're huge fans of the universe.
I feel that there's going to be some Kingdom Hearts in here as far as they see a popular. They see a popular character, and when it comes to Kingdom Hearts series, like people like Axel, Xehanort, they're never going to die because they created these once again a time loop again with Xehanort. Like he have a future, the present, and the past where he would come back. So I feel like that's what they did with Zack. Is like, people like him. We'll see what we do with him, but we'll definitely see. I do feel that they're gonna be manipulating, just like Sephiroth. They're gonna be manipulating the fans as far as the second story, the second game. But I do think that this game, they're definitely listening to the fans' feedback. That's one people you're definitely not going to want to piss off. But
you think they're going to improve upon?
I do think that Zack, he's gonna play some type of timeline. He's gonna come in this timeline, but I don't think he's gonna survive. You know what I mean? Would it be cool to see Zack again? Yeah, it'd be cool, but I kind of like Zack how he was. Like his representation to Cloud is important because seeing him alive and what that would do to Cloud psyche. What I mean? We'll definitely see how that's gonna play out.
But Bar, you know what I thought about? Because I was just thinking about this with the whole Zack situation. The Whisperers were there during his fight as well.
Mm-hmm.
What if somehow he overcame that fate?
The thing is with the Whisperers wasn't there to make sure that Zack was dying. The Whisperers was blocking them from going into Midgar. You know what I mean?
But I'm just saying.
I have a question about that, but go ahead.
He did overcome fate in some odd, strange way. I'm just saying, if it was possible, because Cloud and everybody, they overcame a set, predetermined fate.
Yeah, they defied their
destiny, or just changed it to where the Whispers wouldn't really be an interference, even though I still don't think they're completely gone per se. Because I still think they're going to have some role to play, because maybe the Whispers set up Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge as kind of like, how could I say, safeguards in a way. And like, okay, so this happened, but let's just have a little backup plan for something later on, just in case.
The people will call it bullshit because we already went ahead against Destiny and Fate undefeated it. But my question is this, and it was a little bit convoluted for me. When you're at the final at the end, and you see, you get a vision, you get that screen with Zack. It's confusing to me because it's like you see the Fate gathering all around Midgar and that what's called the reactor. So then, are we then are we then seeing Zack from the past, or are we seeing Zack from right now? You understand me? Like, because the gathering from the fate, is that then representation of just showing us that is happening at the same time? It's like,
Not, no.
No, I think what's going on. Okay, because Zach he doesn't see the
it,
whispers,
uh,
right?
I
Even though
think
like
it does,
he looks
because it's just looking
no,
at
no, no, no,
it.
no, no,
He
he
really,
doesn't
he really doesn't.
he doesn't see the whispers. He's looking at Midgar the whole time, but he doesn't see the whispers. I think the reason why they show the whispers at that time, or like the alternate timeline or in the past, because where they're fighting the whispers at, and like this new dimension or whatever, like transcends time. So there's
Basically,
no,
they're in all dimensions at one
yeah,
time,
they're in all the
regardless.
timelines at one time because you know what I mean? Like they transcend, like they transcend time and reality. So it does. So wherever in the past or anything that anybody's at on the timeline or whatever, the whispers are gonna be there. And once the whispers are defeated, they're defeated for all the, pretty much all the timelines or all the different dimensions or anything like that. That's what I think is
The
going on.
whispers are multiversal.
Yeah, they transcend time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then
yeah,
we're seeing, so we were seeing Zack from the past.
Yes.
Yeah.
In
You
a
were
different,
saying-
in a
From the
different
past,
universe. I got
yes.
that part. Okay.
From the past and
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, we're gonna wrap it up, man, because we actually coming on 4 hours. And
Yay.
Damn.
Oh,
It's Final
we doing the
Fantasy.
whole council podcast time out here. All right.
Yo, for real. But it was actually a good conversation, man, because it's good to see everybody's different
Yeah.
points. But like I said, you can tell a good game when you have different talking points. It's not just a clear cut, oh yeah, this is the ending. This is what I think is going to happen. Where people see different things. It could be good or bad, but I feel like it's good when it comes to like gaming conversation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So I never had felt this, how I feel now, and only when I beat The Last of Us. And this is the second game that's making me feel like, hey, what now? I'm so excited. Yes, God of War has that feel, but God of War I didn't have that
but not the ending.
Not
the ending.
Heavy ending. This does have it.
Nah,
Yeah.
God of War had a good ending too. Let's
Because
be
Yeah,
real.
God of War ending was amazing, but I'm talking about this ending is so open. You can go all ways, all sides. And I'm
No,
so hyped.
God of War had a great ending, but the thing with this ending is because it's definitely mixed, right? There's people that love it, there's people that hate it, and there's people in the middle who don't really know what's going on and don't know how to feel, right? But the great thing about this is I haven't seen people talk and be divided about an ending in such a long time.
Since The Last of
as
Us,
big as this.
because many people
No, not
many
even the
people
Last of Us.
hated it.
Hold
Nah,
on, let me finish.
who
Not
hated
even
the
the
Last
Last
of
of
Us
Us.
ending?
No. They hated the ending.
Exactly. No, they didn't.
No,
They didn't. Hate, a lot of people didn't hate the Last of Us. I haven't seen it as big as this since Mass Effect 3.
Oh,
But the
yeah,
difference
that was a
between
long time.
but the difference between this one and Mass Effect 3 is that Mass Effect 3 everybody hated the ending. Nobody liked the ending.
Yeah, 'cause it
Everybody
was
hated
dumb.
that shit.
He did
Yeah,
all that work for nothing.
with this game, it has people talking, it has people speculating, it has people theorizing, it has people debating. People are conflicted. You either love it, you hate it, or you don't know what's going on. So it's like this is very polarizing. You know what I mean? This is very polarizing, and this is how you know that whether you love or hate the ending, or you're concerned or whatever. The way that Square Enix took a very bold move and they made this ending very effective and to get people talking about something like this that I haven't seen in a very long time.
Yeah, there's people that I've seen that when they first initially beat the game, and these like purists, purists like Final Fantasy fans, like they was like, oh, I don't know about this ending, you're changing too much. But now, like a week later, I see them like, you know what, this ending is pretty good. Like, they think a little bit more. They probably replay the game or beat it again and notice certain things, and they're like, yo, this ending is pretty good. I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah.
But I mean, before we go, because I'm gonna go sit down. Me and my wife gonna have steak and loaded potatoes. I'm just gonna say
So
this.
you just gonna throw that in our face, huh?
I mean, hey, I had to
It's
throw
cool,
down in
man.
the kitchen. But I mean, it's great because I really don't see Square messing up, even though we know they had the potential to mess up. But the Pandora's box that they have open with the possibilities now is great. Not saying that they're going to stray off, because they're still going to have the same events happen, just in different ways.
It's exciting
But
and scary at the same time.
Yeah, it's just like we're going to be literally playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time all over again. So,
Yeah, that's why I felt like it was something familiar, but it was something new. I was like, this is pretty refreshing. Like, I'm loving
so
it.
I could get down with that. I loved it. We just gotta wait and see what the future holds.
Yeah.
And also to everybody
go ahead and do your outro as well. We're gonna start with you,
yeah.
Corey.
Oh yeah. But I'm gonna say for everybody that was confused about the story or have little confusions and didn't understand and didn't know, look, bro. This is why when I was streaming, I said I ain't talking because I want to pay attention. Everybody getting mad at me talking about, oh, why are you not talking? I'm an unfollow. I'm like, bro, because I'm trying to pay attention.
I would even stream
I'm streaming it. I know, but I'm just saying, if I'm streaming, I'll tell you, hey, I'm not going to talk. It's because I'm trying to pay attention because I know they're going to throw curveballs at me. And I want to catch those curveballs instead of be like, oh, they ain't listening to shit. It's like, it's certain games you have to pay attention to, and this was one of them. Because they started real early with certain things, and they connected all the way to the end.
I mean, let's be real. It's a lot of these, Xbox niggas that will come up here and play a PlayStation game. They don't pay attention to story anyway, but they're trying to break down PlayStation stories.
These Xbox guys were trying to downplay the sales of Final Fantasy VII, which is crazy sales right now. They were trying to.
I don't know how you could downplay 3.5
million. They were trying to downplay it so hard. Well, Final Fantasy 15 shipped 5. Yeah, it shipped. It didn't freaking sell 5 million.
Look, Chris, you want to know what's bad about all this? The current situation that we're in, for it to even get that high, considering all the
production issues.
Yeah, it's like, bro, we literally are living in a time where you can't get some of this stuff out to people.
Hey, yo, try to get a physical copy of Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, it's sold out. Yo, it's sold out everywhere. You can't find a physical copy, and the game would have done more if there was enough physical copy.
Yeah.
So I'm like, considering what's going on, and yeah, it's good and I told people this. Everybody was up there talking about The Last of Us, and why can't they just release the digital version? You can clearly see a lot of people want physical.
Yep.
I do digital
look what
because I just like
Amazon, bro. Yo, Amazon, you want a deluxe edition? $200.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What a deluxe edition?
And physical. I got a deluxe edition right now, unopened, physical copy.
Yo, same here.
Unopened.
From the first class. I got it unopened.
Chilling. Yo, I ain't gonna even lie. I laugh at all of this shit, dog. Because first and foremost, a lot of people who didn't even want the game, who wanted to wait for reviews and shit like that, they didn't go pick up the game because of that, and now they can't find it physical. And they upset. I'm like, nigga, you got it at your fingertips. And if you really cared about this game enough to play it, you will buy it digital. If you cared enough to play the game.
I bought it digital because I didn't want to risk myself and go outside. And, so
I bought everything digital simply because I know when the next generation roll around, all this digital shit is it's just gonna work.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I gotta get going though.
Yeah.
Yo, Phil, go ahead, do your outros, guys. Court, go ahead, man. Don't deviate. Just do your outro.
I know. Look, we ain't deviating. I'm about to go eat some steak, drink some wine, eat a salad, eat some loaded potatoes, and I'm gone.
Go watch
Y'all
that
have
Bloodshot,
a good night.
Man. Go watch that Bloodshot. It's all right.
Bro, that movie is on sale. I was like, damn, it's already on sale?
Yeah, I got it for $10, man. I was like, yeah, it's all right. It's cool. It's not bad.
I know. I'm probably going to go rent The Hunt for the wife so me and her can laugh at some crazy white people doing crazy white people shit. Battle
as they
Royale in
should.
the damn woods already. Fucking sick. I'm gone.
Yeah, yo. But yo, Philip, go ahead, man. Do your outro, bro.
All right, nice. Talking to you guys about Final Fantasy 7. Still thinking, and whatever. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Whoever-
Make sure you feed them birds too, man. We heard them chirping all.
Yeah, I know. They've been annoying.
Oh yeah,
They're annoying
the
as hell.
chocobos in the background.
Yeah, man. Get them some nice bird food real quick,
I'm
man.
in apartment comics, so
Some
that's probably why.
some Gaisha greens.
But nah, it's good to have you on here though, man. Phil, that's my guy right there, man. Cool dude. Yo, Omar, man, do your outro real quick, bro.
Okay, thanks for having me. Shout out to the chat and panel. It was a great discussion. You can find me at Carab_chat and on Twitter. And yeah, see you next time when we do part 2.
Oh yeah, facts, man. Next year. People don't believe me. They say I'm crazy, but next year is part 2. Late next year, though.
I don't think so. I'm still going with 2 years in between development because they're gonna have to make a bigger game this time. That's not gonna. I know they've been working on it.
Yeah, because now
you know
it's
what I mean.
going to
But they got
world, yeah?
yeah, it's gonna be more. They got to make a bigger game this time around. You know what I mean than the first one. This one was like 40 hours. The next one's have to be like 50, 60 hours minimum.
Shit, I heard it was 20 hours, 15 to 25 hours.
Yeah, I'm doing this in 15 hours. Yo,
do you think they are going legit open world, or do you think they will keep it linear?
Oh, they already.
No, I think
they already said it's gonna be open world.
Yeah, I think it's gonna. If it might not be fully open world, but I think it's gonna the areas are gonna be
all Final Fantasy
more like a open.
It's like semi open world. It's not like full,
like hub world areas.
Yeah.
Like I think it's gonna be more like 12, where like the areas are like really big and explorable and stuff.
Oh, that would be awesome! I love 12.
Yeah, I think the towns are going to get revamped. They're going to be much bigger, but it's still going to be linear.
I think the third one.
Just one thing. How do you think they're going?
I think the third one is probably going to be the one that's like completely open world with like everything and like the high one, and you can go anywhere because it's going to be next generation, and then the SSD is going to help out open worlds tremendously and stuff like that. So.
How do you think they're going to do with HP? Because we capped it at 9,999. What do you think they will do? Do you think we're going to go above 9,000?
Each game is going to get a level cap of 50. So this 50, game you got 50. The next game probably going to be 100. Then the next game probably going to be 150.
Yeah. Because a lot of people are like, well, how is progression going to work? Blah, blah, blah. Here's the thing. Here's what I think is going to happen, right? I think the next game, right, you're going to start off in calm. And Cloud is probably going to be explaining the whole thing that happened between him and Sephiroth. And they're going to have all the material in one place, in one bag. And I think a freaking ninja, a female ninja, is going to come right by and swoop it up and steal their freaking material. It's going to be Yuffie, and you're going to have nothing at the beginning of the.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah. I think Yuffie's gonna play much earlier in the story too. But yo, go ahead, Chris, man, do your outro, bro.
Yeah, man, yo, thanks. I know I had long-winded talk, but that's because like I had to get everything out there in explanations because I've been doing number research and stuff like that on this. But I'm real passionate about this. This is like one of my favorite universe. This is my favorite universe of all time. Huge nerd about this stuff. Appreciate it, Jay Barry. Great talking to you guys. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel members, Sick, Omar, Sarge. Who else was in Persona? Who's the guy, Phil? And
oh damn! Now you breaking up.
No. What was his name? Phil, right? The other guy that joined.
Phil.
Yeah. Shout out to him because he was pretty much on the same level that I was as far as like what's going on with this game. But everybody take it easy, be safe. There's one thing I just want to read off real quick. It's a message from Katase. He said, is about Katase. It says Katase says that he is relieved that they managed to deliver something to the fans been waiting for 23 years. He says that while Final Fantasy VII Remake can be joined fully on its own, the story will continue. 7 Remake shows players that great possibilities while leaving many hints, and he hopes that fans will speculate about what comes next on social media. And he says that they too hope that they will grow alongside the project while communicating with fans. So that's good to know that we need to give them feedback to
The
let them
aerial combat,
definitely what they can improve in the next game and just some ideas and stuff like that. I'm gonna try to communicate with Square as much as I can for that. So everybody else who loved the game, if y'all want to do that, please do, because it's only gonna make the game better if they're listening to the fans and we're giving them constructive criticism and feedback. So yeah,
Tell them
man.
not to put them weak ass textures in the next game.
Yeah. Well,
I
that's gonna
really
be
never had
PS5,
any issue with the
SSD.
texture.
Nah, they said they're
You
not
already know.
gonna. They said they're not gonna make
Nah, they're
any
not
next.
doing next gen games. Square.
Wait,
Yeah, that's for a while, but
part 2 is not going to
but
be
what
on
I'm saying is
PS5?
the texture issues shouldn't be a problem on the PS5, even if the next game is on the PS4.
Yeah, but it's not even. It's not even the PS4 that's causing this to have texture issues. It's not streaming the textures that's the problem.
I think it was
It's the
laziness.
textures themselves being the problem.
They were a little
But
bit lazy.
I think they know. Yeah, I think they know about that and the feedback, because everybody's been saying that. So hopefully they fix it.
They know about it. They knew about it when they did it.
Yeah. They was like, yo, we gotta put this game out, man. We gotta make deadlines.
Do you think part 2 is going to be exclusive also for a year, or do you think they're going to release it simultaneously with the rest?
It's gonna be the same deal. What we gonna hold off on the questions a little bit though, man. We gotta close it up. But yo, go ahead, my man Sick.
Hey,
the outro, my guy.
Man, it was a very educational podcast, man. I was in the middle of playing Predator. I was like, oh shit, I saw your tweet go out like, yo, we about to do this spoiler cast. I was like, so sorry, gotta stop the stream, guys.
Yo, that was a fun stream though that you had.
I'll be back. Nah, it's to be honest with you, man, I don't really know what else to say. Again, I'm not arguing with nobody over no goddamn Final Fantasy VII, bro. Not a single soul. If you don't like it, you don't like it. If you like it, you like it. It is what it is, bro. I love it. So, I really don't care what you think anyway. But yeah, man, it was a blast. I guess I'll get back to Predator Hunting Ground, and y'all be easy, man. Have a good night.
Yes, sir, man. But yeah, guys, definitely appreciate everybody coming through to the spoiler cast. It was really dope. Like I said, it's almost 4 hours, but it felt really good to, just talking to everybody and getting everybody's information. It wasn't like, it didn't feel long. In my opinion, it didn't feel long. But yeah, like I said, it's a great game. I do enjoy, people, sharing their thoughts that play the game. For those people that don't play the game, trying to speculate if it's complete or not, go fuck yourself. I never seen a game that garners so much hate. Other than The Last of Us did the same thing this game is doing.
Any PlayStation,
it just garners hate. Like, oh my, they got to create some type of excuse to show that they don't like the game, or it could have been better if they did this, but they don't play these certain type of games. It's just weird, bro. It's the weirdest thing I ever seen in my life.
Way too negative.
Yeah. Oh, it needs defensive mechanics. Like what? And then when people that's actually
like, what game are you?
Enriched into the game, people that's actually like playing this joint hardcore is letting you know that, yo, like, come on, there's stuff in there. Utilize it. Be creative.
Even that, like, I'm playing this game hardcore, but there was still some stuff that I heard from you guys that I learned today. So there's still like deeper stuff to dig into.
Oh yeah, listen, hardcore is gonna play with your psyche, dog.
That shit gonna break you a little bit, dog. You're gonna lose a little piece of your soul.
Yo, it's gonna be a moment where you're gonna be like, damn, can I do this?
I'm a Souls player.
You're gonna listen, I know you're a Souls player, but Souls, you actually recover your MP. You're gonna question your soul. I'm telling you, bro. You're gonna question.
No, I already know. Yo, I already have all that figured. I already know that MP absorption is gonna be my best friend in hard mode. You know what I mean? So
the thing is with
I really
MP exhaustion is great. Like is really hardcore. It's just managing your MP rather than because some attacks you're gonna gain it, like especially with Aerith, like her weapon abilities, she can gain MP a lot. So you know what I mean?
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but
Aerith,
like, but when Aerith is not in the crew, I know MP absorption is going to be great, and I already know Prayer and Chakra. Prayer and Chakra is going to.
The actual MP absorption, I had it early on there, but it really became useless because the amount of MP I was spending, the absorption wasn't giving me that much in the first place. I just had to like, you know what? Let me just manage it rather than. But Prayer is definitely going to be a huge.
Oh yeah, leveled up.
It's everything maxed out with me.
Oh, okay,
everything max. But like I say, it's not really going to give you that much because there's times where you're going to have to cast Thundarga, or you're going to have to cast Araga. You're going to cast those things, and then your MP absorption, you're getting back like what 8? You know, when you just cast 20 something. You know what I mean? So it's just more management. But yeah, it's gonna play with your psyche, bro. It's gonna play with your psyche. Well, it did for me. I know that for sure. I was just like, all right, bro, Bari, let's redo this. What I gotta take out, what I gotta put in. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. You're gonna be doing that. And there's gonna be times where, like, with me with the hell boss, the hell house, when I find in a hard mode, I had 16 MP with Aerith, and I had like 60 with Cloud. So Cloud became my support in that fight. It was crazy, man. I was like, damn, man, I should have conserved MP here. But it's still a great challenge. It's still doable. I'm not saying it's not doable, but it's gonna test you. But yeah, guys, definitely appreciate it, man. Like, you're definitely gonna see more from me with this game. One day I probably just stream it, just talk about it. You know what I mean? But I definitely enjoyed it. Hopefully when you guys get a chance to play it, or if you guys are playing it right now, hopefully you guys are enjoying it. But you know, that's pretty much it, man. Like I said, thank you guys. I'm about to get up out of here. About to go watch me some Godzilla King of the Monsters, and
have fun.
Have me a brewski, man. But yo, guys, thank you. Sick, Persona, Omar, Chris, Phil, Sarge. You guys are the best, man. I'ma holla at y'all. Laters.
Later.